You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Just face the music, you're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain is full of spiders. You got garlic in your soul, Mr. Grinch. I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5-foot pole. You're a vile one, Mr. Grinch. You got termites in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Well, given the choice between the two of you, I would take the seasick crocodile. Mr. Grinch. You're a nasty, wasty skunk. Your heart is full of unwashed socks and your soul is full of gunk, Mr. Grinch. The three best words I would use to describe you are as follows, and I quote: Stag! 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 Yeah! Oh, yeah, yeah!
Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope everyone has had a bunch of sweets and treats today and are ready to do some looking around our world. And we will get into that in here in just a minute. But first, let's roll some credits. Okie dokie. We're ready to go. Got Roscoe Pico train. He's got his warm jacket on today. He's ready to go do a little bit of mudding. And we're going to see what we can get into tonight. But first, I wanted to just share with you a little bit of Christmas, since how is Christmas. And a lot of you out there think that I'm cold-hearted motherfucker bastard, and that I have zero in my heart. And that's actually a bunch of bullshit. You don't fucking know me, but I really do have a very kind heart. What I don't do is put up with fucking bullshit, and that pisses people off. However, I'm going to share a story with you tonight about a little kind of my Christmas and how I see it. Um, Christmas, when I was little, when I was a child, as far back as I can remember, every year we went to my uncle's house for Christmas, and he put on the whole spread, the trees and the food and the sweets and the presents and just everything. And it was always a wonderful experience, absolutely wonderful. It was like magical, perfect. And I have really, really fond memories of Christmas when I was little, um, as it should be for children. And they specifically did that for me to make it magical. And I have many, many memories of Christmas, but one of the ones that stood out to me the most is that every year, um, my uncle would, he liked to drink eggnog, and not the non-alcoholic kind. And he would get hopped up on the eggnog, and about halfway through the night after we'd had dinner, and before we'd open presents, we'd always do this. We would have two celebrations. I'm sorry, we'd have two celebrations. One on Christmas Eve. We'd have Christmas Eve dinner, and then we'd have Christmas Day where we'd open presents. But on Christmas Eve, we'd have a dinner, and every year we had a special guest. And so anyways, but after dinner, my uncle always felt it necessary to go. He had a he was an ocean man. He went out to the boats. He had a big sailing boat, and he would always have to leave to go check the status of Santa Claus and make sure that he's going to make it on time. And so he would leave halfway through, after dinner. And so about an hour later, never failed, Santa Claus would come. And I mean, Santa Claus, like the real deal, red suit, white ball in the hat with a big ass velvet sack full of presents. Santa Claus would always come and visit me. And we'd always, there would always be these special presents. And so I would get like these little presents, and I always remember one thing I always got every year without fail was a Mickey Mouse watch, and I always thought that was so cool. But anyways, Santa Claus always came while Gary was gone, and we had or my uncle had a housekeeper named Lucille. She was an elderly black woman. She was just the sweetest thing in the world. She was like family to us. And she was dark as night. And Lucille, she was just one of the best cooks in the world. And Santa Claus would always pick on Lucille and tease her and try to kiss on her. And she hated that furry face. And it was really funny. And so then when I don't remember how old I was, but like I think maybe 9, Santa Claus or Uncle Gary left to go check on Santa Claus. Anyways, so after Santa Claus would leave, Gary would come in about 20 minutes later. Oh man, I miss Santa Claus again. He put on this whole thing, and he'd be all upset, and and I'd be, oh, you'll see him next year. And so, then I think I was about 9 or 10. I can't remember how old I was, but I'm sitting there, and Santa Claus is standing there and passing out gifts to everyone, And I looked down at Santa Claus shoes, and all of a sudden it hit me that, wait a minute, those aren't Santa Claus shoes. Those are uh, Uncle Gary's shoes. And then it hit me, oh. And I said, you're not Santa Claus, you're Uncle Gary. He said, quiet, you little shit. So that was the end of Santa Claus. But what happened was Uncle Gary got a little too drunk in the garage putting on the Santa Claus suit and forgot to put on the Santa Claus shoes. So I always had great memories of Christmas. And so I think Christmas is a terribly commercialized thing. But the heart of Christmas, basically the caring for others, and it's like today, my neighbor brought a plate of food today, and I really appreciate that whole big spread, chocolates and fudge and ham and the whole spread. I really appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about. That's fucking Christmas, stuff like that. I had another neighbor. He had a problem with some of his goats, and he needed to put some extra warmth on them, and he needed to borrow some tools today. So I helped him with that. It's just these little things that we do that, for each other. That's fucking Christmas. So you can call me a Grinch, you can call me a Scrooge, you can call me whatever the fuck you want, but unless you know me, which most of you don't, then you don't know me. So enough of that horse shit. Let's go and do some mudding. And I hope that all of you are having a good Christmas. And we'll see what we can get into. Merry Christmas, everyone. We've got 1864 view from the Capitol at Nashville, Tennessee. We've got these amazing lights up here. It's got this little figure up here holding up, almost looks like a little light on top of the light. Kind of looks like a gas lamp, but it makes me wonder if maybe at one time they were techie. This is just, there was some weird things going on in Tennessee. I've seen personally weird things in Tennessee. I've got one structure that I need to get to that none of you know about, that is a special one. I need to get to that. It boils down to me getting out a book and scanning some pictures that I have that are in a book, and then I've got some video and a bunch of pictures and the history, and I need to get that out because it's a building that none of y'all know about. It's not a building you'll find either. But there's a lot of weirdness, and this dude's just chilling. Got a ladder lean for Douglas. How you doing, hippie? Nice to see you. Got Michael Joshua Lewis. I saw Ozbeast in there earlier. Hey, to join now. Hope all of you are doing well. Hope all of you got your fill today and had a good Christmas. And this has been vanilla skied. This is 1865 Charleston, South Carolina. Breached, patched with Gabbins, Fort Sumter. So it's a hole that's been shot into the side of a star fort. And this is I guess a Gabbin, Gabbins, but it looks like it's been vanilla skied. You can see that jagginess there and how white it is in between there. And then, yeah, oh, definitely. Look, you can see where the sky didn't get vanilla skied right here. They didn't do this part. They might have done here and here, but they didn't do over here. I wonder what kind of stones those are. This is 1865, and look how this looks like a window, and it's already bricked up. That's kind of weird, right? I don't know. That's kind of strange. That's a neat picture, though. Got a cannon that's not a cannon, obviously. Oh, what the hell cannons were? I really don't know. I haven't heard anything that rings to me as the end all and be all to the answer. Hello, Mary Jane. Mary Jean. We got 1902. This is characteristic employees home. Okay. What in the world? National Cash Register, Dayton, Ohio. I don't know. Anyways, got some ladies in uniform. And I just find it interesting how everybody's wearing the same. There's differences, but it's like very same. Very same. Got a lot of ivy on this house over here. Got a little possible ether finial there. Hope y'all got everything you wanted for Christmas. I wanted a couple days off, and that's what I got, and I am damn happy to have it. That is what I wanted. And that's what I needed. Matter of fact, I cut my phone off yesterday, and boss man blew my phone up first thing in the morning. I said, "What's the problem?" He said, "My pump froze." I'm like, "Well, it sounds like a me problem." Nope. Won't fix nothing that day. Let's see. You got this smokestack. It's got Phoenician waves on it. Seems very unnecessary. Looks very ornamental for a smokestack to me. Ether finials back here in case I didn't say it. Not sure what this doodad is. Possibly a crane. Got the Mary Poppins guy. The chimney sweeper guy back here, I guess. Arched windows. That's a lot of ivy. Hello, Stephen Lynch. Welcome to the show. 1906 Great Lakes Engineering Works. E-Course, Michigan steamer James Loughlin. I'm not sure what the rest of it is. I can't read it. Can't see it. So we're building a ship here. Great Lakes Engineering Works. Some of these aren't Mudflood. It's just looking at the technology and kind of the way these people lived. I think you can learn a lot from that. Sometimes you don't know what you're learning until later on, and then you'll put two and two together. Hello, Frank James from Ottawa, Canada. I hear it's really cold up there today. It's cold here to me. We've had some really rough weather over the past few days. Weather has given me absolute hell this week. I tell you. It didn't cause me personally problems like in my personal life, but it caused problems at work, like just absolute nightmares. A lot of extra work this week because of weather. The wind hit us and just decimated some things. Just unbelievable how much damage can be caused by not even that bad a wind. They said it was 26 mile an hour, but I tell you what, it did a lot more damage than what looked like 26 mile an hour. This is 1906, the French Market, New Orleans. And we got Fred, of course, Fred being the horse that, basically built America. They loaded up all these bricks and all these buildings and all these telephone poles and all these, melted cobblestone roads and put them on Fred's back over here, and they hauled them around. Oh, okay. So they brought in a train and they got them some of the ways, but then, they had to get it from here to there. So, they probably used Fred. I'm just saying, Fred's the horse that built America. I don't think that's, disagreeable. Hello, Masonic Q. How are you today? Got us fruit. We got some bananas here. It's interesting. We got a greenhouse at work that grows bananas, and the bananas grow up. So, market store. Okie dokie. And horses look tired. Big old smokestack that wasn't a smokestack. We used it as a smokestack. You behaving yourself, Oz? Oz been working hard at his new job. He's got him a little bit of time off. Congratulations. He's been doing real good at his new job. Real happy for him. He deserved it. He really deserved it. Let's see. Hey, Paul Cook, you lurking in here? Thanks for your message, by the way. I appreciate that. We got to check this for being melted. The possibility of this being melted is 99.9999% not melted. And we got 1920 William Downer Auto Home Gospel Car number 1. The Reverend hailed from something. I can't read the rest. I don't know why it only gives me so much of the title. It's kind of weird. Hello, 6R. How are you today? Gospel Car number 1. Visitors always welcome. So that is a mobile ministry. Check out that steering wheel. That's a crazy. That's something I ain't seen before. You step right on up, get your legend. Jeez. That's weird how that's written right there. With the M coming way down. I don't know. Diamond symbology. That's kind of weird little feature. Y'all send Paul your love and light. He's been feeling sick today. He's had a rough one, so he needs some extra love and light today. Get him back on his feet. I told him he need to drink some moonshine and with a spoonful of honey. That would about cure anything. That's good for you. But everybody's got their own cures. I don't know, garlic, man. Get you some garlic and honey, or no, what's it called? Garlic infused honey. Damn, that's some good stuff. Oh wait, we got to check for that. Might be melted cobblestone brick road. We got to check for that. Oh man, I almost missed that. Might have been the one. That's herringbone non-melted cobblestone brick road. Damn. Oh well. Hello, Alva Belly, and it's Friday. We got 1921 or 22 Airplane Exhibit Museum. It's a weird thing. Flying boat. Philadelphia Navy Yard. 2 Liberty Motors. Check out that gun turret. It shoots your ass. Check out homeboy over here. I just don't think I want to be up in nope, I'm not gonna be up in that thing. No, sir. Look at those glass cases. Damn. I bet those were hard to make back then. All that glass, big ass pieces. So they got it open. They got the skin off so you could see how it's put together. Alrighty. We got 1921 Sidney Lust Leaders Theater in Washington, D.C. Sidney Lust. Oh, the Leaders Theater. So we got this nice dude here. He looks very serious. I don't think I want to mess with him. Kind of looks a little Phoenician there. Mary Pickford. The Love Light. In the Love Light. The Love Light. That's an interesting title. Hey, it's Zorro. Look at him. That's cool. Z for Zorro. Z's everywhere. Oh, they got a dude dressed as Zorro. He goes slice your ass up. Pay the fee. Don't sneak in the theater. Zorro was totally like gangster. That dude. Hello, Paul Revere's 1776. Hello, Anne. How's Miss Orphan Annie today? Mark of Zorro. 8 acts. 8 acts. Okay. 25 cents. The Mark of Zorro greatest and latest picture. All this week. What's this? Fighting Bill. Dang, she's just holding that dude's head. What's up with that? All right. That's enough of that. We got 1924, Montgomery County, Maryland. More fun at the Elks outing at Glen Echo Park. I think this was like a trolley park. Hello, Muddy Ryan, 1812. That boat looks a little sketchy there. I guess it runs up on this track right here. These people look like they're having just time of their life. Little gondola looking boat. 1924, Piggly Wiggly. Trucks in Washington, D.C. at the Cristo Cola Bottling Company. Piggly Wiggly. Now that's a grocery store around here. I don't even know if they're still around. There might be still a few, but when I was little, Piggly Wiggly was a big grocery store. Hold on, we got Brick Cobblestone Road. Got to check it for melt. Anybody can see that? What do you think? Is that melted or not? My eyes are not as good as they used to be, so I might be thinking that might be non-melted. It might be melted. Y'all give me a judge on that. Y'all might know better than I do. Piggly Wiggly all over the world. I don't think Piggly Wiggly's all over the world, is it? I thought they were like a hometown grocery store around here. Hell, I didn't even know they went up as far as DC. I don't know. We used to shop at Piggly Wiggly. Arch windows, portholes, ether finials on top. Hello, GT 1982 Mustang. How are you tonight? Got arched windows over here and here. Cristo Cola. Best drink on earth. I've never heard of that. Ginger ale, sarsaparilla. Got a wind catcher here. Ether antenna there. Those trucks are crazy looking. All right, we got 1938. Mount Airy, St. John the Baptist Parish, Louisiana. Let's see. Not sure what this is. Oh, I know what this is. This is a rain collector. It's a water tower. Yeah, they've got 2 water towers here. They collect it off the roof. That's pretty high tech for that time. It's got a little door down here. I wonder how they use that. I've got some research in my Raleigh research project that of a house of a very wealthy person that had water towers on their house, and they basically had indoor plumbing in a time that was like, yeah, nobody had indoor plumbing, and they had their own plumbing system that the water was, I don't know how it got to the top. I haven't figured that out, but I have the architectural plans that show these water towers in the house, and they're hidden. You can't even see them. You can only see them in the architectural designs. And the house has, of course, been destroyed now, but it's interesting. I mean, this was built back in the 1800s. Anyways, that's another day. Another day. I hope to get to that one day. Look at that. There's brick that's been covered in stucco. Makes me wonder if that's a brick house and then been covered in this wood siding. I do not know. And we have a modern station homestead. Not sure where this is. This could be Sydney, Australia. I'm not sure. Osbeats, can I get a clarification on aisle 6? Here's some, that's weird. Got some more water towers here. That's weird. What are the odds of finding water towers on 2 houses back to back? That was not planned, y'all. There's a weird arched windows. Some kind of weird ether finial there. Got some ether fencing up here. A wind catcher. See this crack right here? That's because this is a glass plate negative and it's been broken. That's a crack in the glass, and they've put it back together and then digitized it. They've taken another photograph of the negative, so you get the and I think that they put a black mat behind these pictures, and that's how they get them to see, it's black behind there, and then it's see if I can find, yeah, see how over here on the side the crack goes off the side and it's black on either side. I think it's because they put a black mat behind the negative, behind the glass plate negative, to take a picture and digitize it. I think. I'm not 100% sure of that, but I think that's the best I got right this particular minute. I'll probably have something better later, but until then. Ba 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 da 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 da. Aeroplane swimming, Pittsburgh, and this is in 1910. Airplane swimming. I don't know what the hell's going on here. See, it says airplane swimming. And this dude looks like he's got on his swimming suit. And this may be a pool right here because see, it's reflecting. But what she's up to, I do not know. That's above my pay grade. I'm not really sure why you would be airplane swimming. Not sure on that one. Big old arches. Very cool. Got the wood stove going tonight. It's going to be cold. Been cold last several days. Very cold. Well, cold for us. We get about in the worst we get's in the teens for the most part, and it's in the teens this week. So that's very abnormal for us, but which was no snow. This is the aftermath of McCrory disaster, a virtually forgotten chapter in the history of, I think, Washington, maybe. But anyway, either way, it's this was I think a bomb explosion or a something blew up. I remember reading something about this, but anyway, something blew up, and you can see all the parts and stuff. You know what it might be? I might mix up this with something else. This might be a boiler explosion. I think I remember reading about this somewhere, and it happened in the basement. See how it's real tore up here at the basement? Because it could have exploded and then come up through the areaway. Got some prism light here, and if you got prism light, a lot of times you'll have pavement light, which if this had pavement light and there was an explosion, it would easily blow that out. Matter of fact, there could be pavement light sitting in this debris right here, but I don't know. Take a look, see if we can find anything. See that right there, the I-beam, that is a piece that could be used for installing the arches, the areaways to put that they put the pavement light into. So that could be evidence of pavement light being involved in this. I don't know. I'm speculating. That's cool. Look at that design right there. I've not seen that one before. Yeah, they a boiler. If it blows, it's very powerful, very powerful, Paul. I think this came from the basement. Look right here, this hole right here. That's before it gets to the shop. So I think that's in the sidewalk area, which would be the areaway. Which, if it did have pavement light there, the blast would not be contained because it wouldn't be sidewalk concrete. It would be glass. So glass and metal, and this right here could be. I'm wondering what this big piece right here is. It might be part of the facade. I don't know. And that's interesting right there. Very interesting. Um, See, I like looking at stuff like construction and then disasters because you can see things you normally couldn't see. Also, demolitions. See, right here is your first floor from here to here, right? And if you look here, they've framed it in to make it smaller. So they've done what we would do today to bring the ceiling down. Why would you build it this way? Like originally, why would you make the ceiling so damn tall? That ceiling's got to be 15 to 20 feet tall. I mean, let's see, 8, 10, could be 20 feet tall ceilings. What be the what? Why would you do that? Why? I'm talking about originally when you build the building. This is in shoot. Anyways, it just doesn't make any sense. Best for 5 cents, 5 and 10 cent store. Okay. Anyways, enough of that. We got an organ grinder on the streets of New York, Lower East Side, circa 1910. That's the organ grinder. I guess he grinded his organ. Okay, that was naughty. And those are weird looking steps. Look, little children. You need little suits. He just does. He's like, I don't want to hold his hand. I want to go play. Now he just looks like he could just be naughty little boy. I'm telling you right now, he got that naughty look. We got an underground right there. It's kind of hard to tell, but it is. Gosh, look how she's got her hair braided. I've never seen that before. That's kind of cool. Some bricks in the ground. I don't know if they're melted. We got uncaptioned industrial scene from the early 1900s. Okay. And we got a big old smokestack that's probably not a smokestack. And I like how this building's going right into the hill. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. The way we, just build like that for no particular reason. Oh, let's build our building into a hill. That would be easy because we have to dig the hill out and then build a building and then put all the dirt back because we want to make sure the dirt goes right to the top of the roof. So everybody can just jump onto the roof and, come and break in our windows and whatever. And that makes sense. Play on our roof and have, big old parties up there and arch windows and all that mess. It's good. It's all good. It's all, nothing but normal stuff here. Big old ships. More big old smokestacks. I don't know what they were doing with these smokestacks back then, but I don't think they were putting out smoke. I don't know what they were doing. I just don't. I don't buy the narrative that they were smokestacks. Not originally. We used them as smokestack. Of course, we used a fireplace as a fireplace. It wasn't a fireplace. We did a lot of things that weren't right, but that's okay. No worries. Hakuna Matata. We got a 1912 Washington, D.C. group of newsies selling on Capitol steps. And here's a little newsies hanging out, selling papers. Basically orphan kids. And we know this building goes into the ground. I think we all know that doing this research. If you don't know that, go look up the images of the Capitol going when they uncovered it, the grounds. Check out this light. It's wicked looking. That is seriously weird. I don't know. kind of light is that? I don't even know. This one looks like an arc light, but these, I don't know. I wonder where these are today. What is this, a fountain? I think fountains are old world too. It looks like it's been vanilla skied. And what are we going to find? We're going to find April 1920, this is 1948. E.R. Squibb and Son, Northern Boulevard, Long Island City, New York. And it's an old world building. It's more modern picture, but it's still old world. So it counts. Besides, we got these cool old cars to look at. Look at those arches. Looks like some ventilation, maybe for subway. I don't know. Look how it's going into the ground there. This could be a viaduct entrance right here. I wonder what this tower does here. That's very cool. At their antennas on top. It's a nice little building. I mean, it's not the fanciest thing in the world, but it's pretty cool though. Pretty cool. We got 1910 Scottish Rite Cathedral, New Orleans. Now that just doesn't even roll off the tongue right. Scottish Rite Cathedral. What does that mean? Somebody gonna have to school me on that one. Let's check for melted cobblestone brick road. We're gonna have to leave that one up to the audience to decide. Probably got a coal hole there. Got windows under the stairs here. Got our Shriner symbol, star in the crescent. Grand Conservatory of Louisiana, 32nd degree A&A SR Masons. Sorry, it's not too clear. 1801, 1906. Got our double-headed phoenix. That's an eagle. No shit. Let's see. Glad Coon. What? I don't know what that means. That's above my pay grade. Let's ask this guy. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the evildoers reside? Yes, sir. Right there. They live right there in that building right there. That's the ones. That's the motherfuckers right there. And this has obviously been manipulated. I don't know if y'all can see that, but on the left side, you see that it's got one sort of coloring, and on the right side, it has been vanilla skied. So yet again, more confirmation of photo manipulation. There you go, Ewar and Woody. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. And we got 1942, Wisdom, Beaverhead County, Montana. Accommodations at the Windsor. So you've all heard the stories of how people would read the Sears and Roebuck catalog and then wipe their tailbone. And so this is the only picture I've ever found of that actual thing occurring. So this is an actual picture of a Sears and Roebuck catalog being used for TP. I just thought that was kind of cool. And we got 1943, Illinois Central Railroad freight cars at the Southwater Street Freight Terminal. And this photo has been colorized, but it's cool. Nonetheless, these buildings look, I mean, they got that, even though they're colorized, it's interesting how they've got that darkness there. There's a big old clock. Clocks are expensive. I don't know. Those are some crazy looking buildings. Let's see. Asbury Park, New Jersey, 1906, Coleman House. Do, do. Do, 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 do. That's weird. Oh, let's see what it is. See this right here? You got a fire hydrant, and then it goes to this pipe here, and it goes up, and then it goes over and down. What they use that for is to fill, and I doubt they'll have it. Yeah, they use that to fill a water tank that's pulled by a horse that would run around and lay down water on the. It'll spray water on this muddy road to keep the dust down, and that's how they filled it up. And there's Fred. Fred's the horse built America. Do 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 do. Flat Earth asterisks. Arc light. There's another water tower. It's interesting I'm finding water towers tonight. Do 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 do. I find it amazing that they had ice cream back in the day. It's a really cool place. Penis Cap Boss Man. I hate these pants. I couldn't wear that. Awful looking. And you got your ether antennas. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, and it's not Vanilla Sky. And it must have been really weird having all these trolley lines all over the place. That really is ugly. That's what they are, though. Let's see. Yep. Fuck Steve Harvey, man. Bricks, yeah. Bricks are batteries. They can be used as batteries. Yep, that's true. Sure is. That's a neat thing. This is a Ashfield in Sydney, Australia. So there's one for you, Oz. Looks like we got a gas light. Liverpool Road. Those lights are very cool looking. We got Fred here doing some taxi cabin. These right here, they remind me of Asia every time I see that. Got some funkiness there. I'm not sure what's going on there. These are what kind of trees these are right here. I've seen them several times. That's a weird trolley. That is a very strange looking trolley. Got some ether and Tickle-Techie stuff there. Oh, you can see. You can see this is a glass plate negative. I wanted you to see this one because this glass plate negative was broken really bad, and they put it back together to take the digital image. But you can see that these are glass plate negatives. This ain't no joke. You know, when they're glass plate ones, they're actual glass. They're not a photograph of a glass plate negative. They're an actual glass plate negative. They're, you know, and they break. They're very fragile. They were hard to store at their architectural urns up here. Some kind of ether techie stuff. That's pretty cool. To 1877. Alrighty. Got Atlantic City, New Jersey, 1905, Atlantic Avenue. And let's see what we can find. I hope you all have had a good Christmas, and I hope you all have a really good 2023. I hope that the government stays out of your pocket, out of your business, out of your life, and I hope that you're very prosperous and you learn more and more about the world we live in. Repairing fine custom work, a specialty. Okay. Signs, cigars, tobacco, real estate. closing. 2 stumps. Okay, weird. Dental rooms. 2 stumps, fine shoes. Oh, okay, I get it. That's funny. Ether antenna, arched windows. Got a coin here on the side. Got Fred over here. The Undertaker. A coin here on the side. Oh, so I guess the Undertaker thing. Hey, haha, how you doing? Undertaker thing reminded me of my Raleigh building that's being demolished, and my demo guy. The latest update on the Raleigh building is that I think I told you guys that they found 2,000 grinding wheel stones underneath the building, underneath in the sub basement. They found they when they were digging up the building, I said there's going to be a basement. They said no, there's no basement. They opened it up. Yeah, they found a basement. Then they found another basement. Then they dug down 17 feet, didn't find the bottom. The sub basement has stone foundational walls, and so they never found the bottom. And then they dug down as far as they could with the excavator. Then they went to the customer and they told them, look, we in order to get this foundation proper for the building that's going to be built here, you've got to remove this dirt and bring in more dirt that is better dirt, because the dirt was full of debris. Or here's where my guy came in. He said, what we can do is I can dig out the dirt another 10 feet, dig out the basement 10 more feet, and then sift the dirt using one of the mining operation sifting machines, and we can then give you fresh clean dirt back without all the debris. And so that's what they're going to do. They're going to dig an additional 10 feet, which will then allow them to dig an additional 10 feet below where they could dig before, so they can go and hopefully find the foundation of this building. And in the process, they're going to be able to sift through all the dirt and check for artifacts. How do you like them apples? I can't wait. So that'll be happening soon. Very excited. I've already got a grinding wheel. He brought me one of the grinding wheels. I haven't gotten to take the pictures of it yet. I've been kind of letting the rain clean it off, because it's very dirty. It's covered in dirt and mud. So I'm trying to let Mother Nature clean it off for me. But I'm starting to be able to see writing on it. And supposedly it has writing of 1912 on the side. So we'll see. We got clocks are expensive. We got ether antenna up here. We got arc lights, trolleys, overhead electric, real estate, laundry. I wonder who's doing all this laundry is what I want to know. Got the fleur-de-lis right here. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Wish I could see that. It looks pretty. Got a coin here. Phoenician wave. Oh wow, look at that. It's a Phoenician shell with a dude's face in it or something. That's pretty wicked. I love that brickwork. That's pretty pretty. I sure have come to love the different styles of architecture in our world. We got clocks on all four sides. Clocks are expensive. Looks like possibly 4 1s for the Roman numerals. Got a bell up in this one. They didn't get to that one somehow. This is probably a wind catcher here. Ether finial, probably a wind catcher there. That's a wind catcher right there. And a wind catcher it's a way of moving air throughout the building. It was the old world air conditioning, but they didn't have to cool it like we do. We messed up the climate, I believe, but back then they had better climate. All they needed to do is have fresh air, and it cooled the air too. They had systems where you can take this air and drop it down through the building underground and send it across cool water, like underground aquifers, and then send it back up through the building, and then it's cool air, and then they shoot it out. You always have an entrance and an exit on a wind catcher. It looks like might be some cobblestone brick right there. Let's see. Got bank in Ashfield, Sydney, Australia. Yeah, that really looks like a bank to me. Of all the things that looks like, it looks like a bank. I definitely am going with bank. Yep. I've got Boss Man right here doing what Boss Man does. Ladies in uniform. Torus Fields. I don't know. Look at this open. It's like a porch. Why do you need a porch on a bank? And it looks like it's like the top's been taken off to me. And look how bank's spelled. I don't know. That's got a very big sketchy factor to me. Architectural urn at their in fencing up here. Ballsteads. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't look like a bank to me. What do I know? This is the Bauer Residence, Mancos, Colorado, 1893. This is something I've noticed. It's a fad. Is that you see these pictures of people standing in front of their homes, and it's the whole family, and it's almost like let's document the finders of this particular property right here, right now. Everybody stand still. We're going to take a picture so that we prove that you were here. It's almost like a claim stake picture. Got a coin, arch windows. But I've just noticed these pictures a lot. I've seen hundreds of these pictures where you have these people standing outside their house just like this, not together, and they're like staged apart, almost like it's like purposely staged apart, like they're here, everybody's spread out so it looks like you're just going about your daily business, but they're not. I mean, look, it's totally staged. I don't know, what am I talking about? It's Christmas time. I've been hitting the eggnog. What do you want? Buffalo Public Library, Lafayette Square, Buffalo, New York, 1908. And we got a big old mud pile here for some particular reason. I don't know why. Got Cobblestone Brick Road, which is possibly melted. We will need to investigate that. And let's look. Got a flat tire over here. Big old arches. Got some Mudflood windows right here for you guys and gals. Little mud elves. Arch windows. That's a pretty building. It's been vanilla skied. Clocks are expensive. And no, that's not done with color manipulation. That has been scraped off the glass plate negative. That is I don't know what those guys are smoking, but it must be some good shit. Let's see. Okay, I'm satisfied. Oh, and there's Fred's Horse Build America. And we got Chicago Federal Building under construction, Chicago, 1902. Arch windows. It's a very dark photo. But let's see what we can find. Got some construction here. Anytime I see something like that, it makes me wonder if they found these in the middle of construction and we finished them out. I wouldn't be surprised if we found the buildings halfway through construction along with blueprints. It would not surprise me at all. Big old arch windows at their antenna. Now, let's play with this for a second and just see if we can bring out anything. Let's jack up the brightness. See what we can find. That's a coal hole cover there and there. That's possibly pavement light there. These are coal hole covers right here and here and here and here. Possibly pavement light there and there. Coal hole covers. Okay. I think that's about all we're going to see. And we got Fort Casey. Not sure where Fort Casey is. I can't remember. It's probably a star fort, but I don't know for sure. I just thought this picture was interesting. This looks a little more modern. Maybe World War One. I don't know. That's a hell of a cannon, though. Jeez. I don't think I'd want that fired at my ass. We got Holler Stairs Building, 1889. Tell you what, y'all stare at that one for a second. I'll put some wood on the fire. Give me a sec. Sorry, mates. My tushy was getting a little cool. I can't be having a cold tushy. All right, we got Holler Stairs and Building, 1889. I'm not sure where this is. I don't have it logged for some reason. Anyways, this is interesting. Hello, Pico Train. Roscoe Pico Train. You want to get in Daddy's lap? Help me out. Okay, sit still. Okay, we got this interesting building. How they've built it right into the hill here. I mean, Why would you not, if the hill ends here, why would you not start the building here? Why would you build it with this behind it, where every time it rains, the mud is going to fly into your windows? I mean, that's just crazy talk. It's got this vanilla sky look to it too. I don't know if you guys can see that. All the pictures, as usual, will be included in the description. You can go do your own thinking. Please don't allow me to do your thinking for you. You got to do your own figuring. I'll try to give you the tools to help you do some figuring, but you need to do your own figuring. Got ether finials up here. Furnished rooms. Big ass doors. Ladies in uniform. But that right there is super sketchy weird right there. That, I mean, just come on. We got Hotel Seaward on 3rd Avenue, Seattle, Washington. That might have been in Seattle, that last photograph. I think it was. I remember now. I went digging in the Seattle archives. I do that. Hello, question and answers. That's weird. We got a phone pole with nothing on it. Looks like they probably scraped that off. Got ether antenna. It's been vanilla skied. You can tell right here. See the vanilla skying where they've scratched it off. You can see what it was like before. Got Fred coming up the hill here. You got Mudflood windows and doors down the side. You got cobblestone brick road that's probably been melted to death, and it ended up looking. You know, it's amazing how a melted cobblestone brick road looks just like a regular brick road. I mean, it's dumbfounding to me how that happens. I don't know. It must be something they sell at Lowe's or Home Depot or something. It must be some of that fancy shit. Must be some of that high-end brick. I don't know. I just work here. It's not a very wonderful picture, but let me see. Yeah, I did. That's one of those pictures where I can't download high resolution, but I do get screen captures so I can get a little bit more detail for you. And you can see it much better. See, there's Fred. You can get a good look at Fred there. Turkish baths. I always find those interesting. I think those are a cover-up. That they're covering up for something that was already here. Why Turkish baths? I mean, it's just weird. Let's see. Alrighty, I got some more, I think. Yep. Diamond symbology. Some kind of like an arc light there, maybe. Look at these. Got this weird balcony going across the top here. That's strange. Okay, we got Jefferson County Courthouse, Port Townsend after 1885. And I think I may have more pictures of this. I'm not sure. We will see. If I don't, then we'll find somebody to blame. Who's in the chat? We'll blame Ozbeast. Ozbeast, you'll get blamed. He's a man. He can take that. He'll probably tell me to kiss his ass. But that's okay. I can take that too. Anyways, not the best pictures, but I thought I'd share it. And here we go. Jefferson County Courthouse, Port Townsend. This is that same building, just a better picture. Don't you get into my coffee, little son bitch. You sit down and behave yourself. I know you want a cookie. You just have to wait till break time. Got Fred over here. And this is just weird. Look at this right here. I mean, why? What is going on there? Look at the arches on there. You can almost see the phoenix in the sky. I got a wind catcher up here. Clocks are expensive. Big old ether finials. Just look at this massive ass building in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna get down, baby. Sorry. Chihuahua emergency. Why would you build this big ass building in the middle of nowhere? Who needs that? There's not. No, come on. Anyways, K&W Tire Company, Rainer truck, 1919. And I don't know if this is what they're using this for, but they would also deliver coal with these trucks because they could lift them up and dump the coal right out and then put them in the coal hole cover, which is right here. Getting some tires on there. I bet them tires didn't go flat. Arch Winder. That's a flat earth asterisk right there. Taurus Fields. Diamond Symbology. Arched Winders. Worm Drive. And just FYI, my vote for mod of the year is Hippie Shake. In case anybody gives a damn. She does a lot of good for this community, and I appreciate her, and I know a lot of other people appreciate her. So thank you, Hippie, and Merry Christmas. We got the Leary Building at 2nd Avenue and Madison in Seattle, Washington, 1910. And I've got closer up pictures of this. This is one of those that I cannot download the high res. So we will get into a little bit closer. I'll give you a look at that, and then we'll get in closer. See, I can take snips of the high res stuff. We got cobblestone brick road. It's amazing how this road gets melted and then, it looks just like hardware store brick. You just go get in a hardware store and you can have what exactly looks like melted brick. It's freaking amazing. We got looks like prism transoms here. Oh, let's go. Oh, there's Fred right there. He's mobile. Fred's Horse Build America. You got Mudflood Winders here and going down into the ground right there. And we got the road going up here. Yep, we got our building. Okay. Get a little bit closer up at that. All righty. Jewelers. Yeah, those are prism transoms. And we got possible scrubbed cartouches there. That's architectural cartouche, not like an Egyptian cartouche. I've got several pictures of this one. This is Lincoln School. And that, I mean, come on. Look, I think this is a high school, y'all. And okay, look who's living here. Okay. These folk. Nothing wrong with these folk, and look at they've got a castle over here and a big ass building over here too. But I mean, like, seriously, these folk need this? Seriously? I mean, what am I missing here? Mudflood Winders there. You can see them covered in mud. Wind catcher, pyramid symbology. Okay, Lincoln School, negative glass plate, Lincoln School, Port Townsend. The Lincoln building was open to students in 1894. The central school became the high school. Lincoln School was used for the next 86 years, eventually becoming the high school. Okay, so they used it for the elementary school? Following a windstorm in 1934, the third story was deemed unsafe and was removed. The building has since fallen on hard times. Port Townsend School District uses it as office space as it awaits a plan for demolition or restoration. Huh. It's on First Street. So here's a closer up of that building. So they're saying they had to take off the third story. I mean, okay, let's just play here. Why not? We ain't got nothing better to do. Okay, so there's what it supposedly looks like today. I mean, it really takes away, doesn't it? Or are they talking about this? Either way, it takes it away. But seriously, you built this for a school? There's nothing around it. I mean, you've got people living in teepees. I mean, what's going on here? Mudflood Winters? It's possibly been Vanilla Skyed. Hard to tell. Here's another snap of it. It's a beautiful building. Very nice. And here's the back of it. I wonder what this is. Looks like wood. What are they using that for? I don't know. Got dog tooth right there. Okay. And this is a picture of when they were supposedly constructing the building. Now think about that. Look around. Why did these people, okay, living in these shacks of houses, these little tiny shack houses, why do they need that? This is supposedly a construction photo. Now, I've seen some photos in my time, but I don't know. I'll let y'all be the judge of that. What you're looking at there. I mean, honestly, my personal opinion is that's a bunch of bullshit. That's just a personal opinion. Opinions is like assholes. Everybody got one. This is the ruins after the Seattle fire of 1889. I thought this was interesting. And Mudflood Winters there. Look at all that brick. Thick. Yeah, boss man. Here's another one. Arched windows. This is after the Seattle fire of 1889. Not the best pictures, but they're still cool. Seattle fire of 1889. Look at how deep that goes in down into the ground. Got our guard here to make sure nobody else can get mud flood pictures. We don't want nobody to know what really happened here. Very weird how these buildings just collapse due to fire. Here's another one, 1889 fire, Seattle. Not the best quality photos, but they're still cool. I thought I'd share them. Why not? I'm Spartan Red's greatest fan, don't y'all know? Here's another one. I learned so much from Spartan Red. He really taught me a lot. Because I certainly didn't know some of the things that he taught me. That I will say that. I will say that for sure. Look at these big ass arches. Got arches going into the ground right there. And we got let's see, view west from Yesler Way and 4th Avenue in Seattle. And I've got closer up shots of this, I think. So we'll go and look at those here in a minute. It looks like it could have been Vanilla Skyed. I've got some better resolutions closer ups of these. We'll check out here. Yeah. That looks like pavement light right there and there. Very possible. Close on that detail, that dripping fruit or flowers. That's a very common motif. Get a better close up of the cornices up here. coins at their antenna. Oh yeah, I've drunk my weight in eggnog this month. I'll tell you that right now. Because see, you can't get eggnog any other time of the year, and so you only get it during this season. And I just load up. I absolutely load up. I just oh, I don't know why they don't sell eggnog year round. But anyways. Okay, we got Seattle Light substation at Yesler Way and 7th Avenue, Seattle, Washington, 1910. And I've got closer up shots of this as well. And I think I've got another shot, a nighttime shot of this that's interesting. We will see. And I love how they just build it in the mud just for shits and giggles. It's like a architectural like detail. Is okay, let's build this beautiful building and then let's throw mud all over it. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's just brilliant, really brilliant. They've got knob and tube wiring all over this thing with incandescent lights. That's all these little circles you see here. That's all incandescent lighting. I think they're showing off their abilities with electricity. Best I can tell. These are wind catchers here at their finials, at their antennas. Sorry. Got some kind of stone ball finial or a stone finial of some sort. And you got some sort of power business going on back here because this is the substation. I'm not really sure what's going on. Maybe the substation's in this building. I'm not sure. But this is a close-up of that. Check out this big boy back here with the Taurus fields. But you can see now the knob and tube wiring. No, that's not Antiquitech lighting. That is modern day knob and tube wiring. That's all it is. Portholes. Just plain old ordinary knob and tube wiring. That's all it is. Not Antiquitech. Write that down. It's been vanilla skied. If you see white background, I mean pure white background, it's probably vanilla skied. Yeah, it looks like a stoneball finial. I just got this thing lit up. There you go. Nighttime shot. Bada bing. Bada boom. It's wild looking, ain't it? Reminds me of Coney Island. Very cool. Storefronts at 930 to 1020 First Avenue, Seattle, Washington, 1910. And I've got closer up shots of this we can look at. Here we go. Got Cobblestone Brick Road. We'll have to have Spartan Red tell us what kind of road that is, whether or not it's melted or not. I'm sure he'll say it's melted. Of course it's melted. They're all melted. All cobblestone roads are melted, you know. You heard it here first. Diamond symbology, or what this is what I call, and this is just what I call it. This is not what anybody else calls it. I needed a name, something to call this because I was seeing this symbol over and over again. And I called it the Flower of Life 4L for 4-leaf. That's just something I made up. When I was making notes, I'd see this a lot. I don't know what it means. I just know I see a lot. And I saw this a lot before I woke up to Mudflood. So this symbol is high. And I was making notes of this 15 years ago of this symbol. And I don't know what it means. I just know it's used a lot. If you see something being used a lot, you can, pretty much be assured that it means something. Scrub cartouches. Palmer building. Phoenician shell at their antenna. And we got the Civilin Apartments on East Harrison Street, Seattle, Washington, 1910. I like how the sun is glaring off the water here. That's pretty cool. We had 3 baby goats born on the farm this year. I've got video of it. I meant to get it off the phone so I could show it to you. Maybe next show. But we did lose one of the goats last night in the cold. We were not prepared for this cold. And one of them didn't make it, but I got video of it, so if I can get it off my phone, we'll be able to see it. Stonewall Finial. It's a weird looking building. I think this is something we added, these stairs right here, the way they go up into there. Got some arches back here. Okay. And we got the Van Seelen Apartments on 8th Avenue, Seattle, Washington, 1910. I've got closer up shots of this. Got cobblestone brick road for Spartan Red. Merry Christmas, Spartan Red. The world's melted, and so is your head. And we got Mudflood windows right here. And we got crazy ass entrance right here because I'm an architect. I'm going to build a building like that because that makes sense. Yeah. Seriously? No. No. Show me an architect that's going to design a building like that because that makes sense. Please, someone, anyone. Arch windows. Oh my gosh. Van Seelen? I don't know. You say it. I'm not a wordsmith. These things are cool. I love this dirt right on the side of the building. I mean, and you can even see where it looks like the dirt was on the building right here. In the 90s, a McDonald's double cheese would fill you up. Yeah, burgers. I mean, I remember when I was little, a Big Mac was the size of your freaking head. And now a Big Mac's like a mini cheeseburger. I mean, they totally screwed those things over. Oh, I remember they came out with a promotion where they were selling the original Big Macs. They were calling them like large Big Macs or something. Anyways, it was a promotional deal. And I had not had time to go get one. And then finally I got time to go get one. I went to go get one because I just wanted to see that original Big Mac, that I hadn't seen since I was little. Not because I eat McDonald's ever, but I just wanted that nostalgia, And I went up and I ordered it, and damn if they hadn't stopped selling it the day before I went. Like, you mother! I was so mad. I almost cussed the guy out. I was so mad. I was so like, I don't know, because you have to understand. I remember there's I'll tell this story. When I was little, let's see, I was in 4th grade, maybe 5th, diamond symbology. I went to a gifted and talented school. They're called magnet schools here in North Carolina. And there was I took an astronomy class, and it was wonderful. It was really cool. And we took this field trip to go to the North Carolina mountains to go to an observatory where they had a big old telescope. And so we rode to the mountains, and there was a little girl that was in my class, and I had a crush on her. Don't remember her name or anything. It's just a long time ago. And I thought she was the sweetest thing since sliced bread. And she rode in the car with me. And I was so excited that she got to ride in the car with me, because I'd never you don't get to spend a lot of time with the other kids at school a lot of times. But it was an experience to go somewhere with her. And on the way, we stopped at McDonald's. And I'd never had a Big Mac. I'd never had anything bigger than a regular kid's cheeseburger, like a kid's meal. And this little girl ordered a Big Mac for dinner. And of course, me being the boy, I couldn't have the girl show me up and eat the Big Mac. I had to get the Big Mac. Well, that was a mistake. That Big Mac was the size of my head. And that little girl, she tore that Big Mac down. And I struggled through that Big Mac. That was the first Big Mac I ever had. And then they made Big Macs the size of a quarter, and I didn't want them no more. But anyways, that was back when McDonald's was actually good. This is view from First Avenue South and Yesler Way, Seattle, Washington, 1910. In case you care. And I've got closer up shots of this, so we'll look at those now in this little bit higher resolution. And anyways, we went up to the observatory and got to look through the telescope and see, the fake space and all that. But then back then I believed in space, yeah, of course. Why would I not? They don't teach flat earth in school, and so at their antennas, then we went, after that we went ice skating. That was the only time I ever went ice skating, and I could not stand up on them damn skates. And I remember I was wearing white long johns underneath my blue jeans. And I'll never forget getting home and my long johns had turned blue from me falling on the ice so much and them getting wet, and they bled through. 1890 on the Collins Building Seattle Hotel. But that was a really good childhood experience. I don't know who that little girl is, and I couldn't tell you if I saw her. No idea, but it was one of those real cool childhood experiences. Anyways, view east on Cherry Street from First Avenue, Seattle, Washington, 1911. And I've got closer up shots of this, and we will take a look at them. Why not? Because we can. Let's see the breakers. Vote for Otto A. Case for governor, a progressive record, and a constructive platform. Alrighty. I don't think so. Interesting. Oh, awnings are my favorite, as you all know. Let's see. Look at that hill. Look at all that mud. I think I've got closers of those. Well, there's a pavement light right there. Western Union. Got Mudflood windows right here. It's going down into the ground. If you know your Seattle history, they say that they had to raise the street level to deal with this here. That's what they say. A little bit better view of that pavement light. That's some pretty pavement light right there. Yep. beautiful. You see better down the side of that building right there. That really makes sense. Let's construct a building this nice into the ground, because that makes sense. It's all about logic, y'all. It's all about intelligence and logic. Yep. That's what it's about. It just gets real blurry there. Hello, Jay Johnson. Something going on right here. This looks like a big ass pile of mud right here. I don't know. Hard to tell. Portholes right here. These are part of a wind catcher. Scrub cartouches. Tartarian lions on the side of the building. Arched windows. Why didn't they finish digging them out? Well, I don't know. I mean, they did. That's a tough question. You have to take it building for building, because in Seattle they did several things. In some places they raised the street level, and in some areas they sluiced the mud away. They had a sluicing campaign where they would turn they would take fire hoses and look at these Tartarian lines right here. They would turn the fire hoses on the hills of dirt and turn them into mud again, and then run them downhill, and then into troughs, and then the troughs would then sometimes they would depending on how far away it would they would take the troughs into wherever they wanted to dump the dirt, or sometimes they would run it into like train cars and coal cars, and they would move that dirt then to another area and create new ground, which actually they're having trouble with now. But yeah, it depends on the area that you're talking about, what they did and how they did it. This is a view northeast from 4th Avenue and Madison Street to Seattle Public Library, Seattle, Washington, 19 something or another. I can't read the rest of it. This is a cobblestone brick road that is absolutely period point blank melted, as per Spartan Red and the rest of the Meltology researchers. So we're going to go with what they say because they're very knowledgeable about melted brick roads, and we should definitely follow what they say, and not do your own thinking. That's not going to do. We're not going to do our own thinking here. No, not going to have that shit. No. You want to do your own thinking, go to AWAR and Woody's channel. They'll help you out there. I've got tourist fields, big ass arches, and this whole just makes sense the way they've done this. I mean, I think I might have extra closes. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty building there. Looks like it might have been Vanilla Skied. Got their antenna up there. It is getting cold here tonight, Seattle. I like it when they use the V for the U. I think this is my suspicion, is that when you see this where they have the V for the U, that a lot of times that this is an old world sign. That's just my thinking now. I don't have any proof of that. It's just what my thinking is. I have a suspicion. I also think, and I guess I've said it before, is that English was the language used. That's why we still that it's on the buildings a lot of places. I think it actually was the language they used. That's an opinion. That's not my field of study, but I think there's some evidence for that. That's just my thinking. Y'all can do your own thinking. Stay out of my head. You'd be good to go. Tourist fields. It's been facaded. There's Fred going down the hill there, because that looks, really sketchy. Got portholes up on the top of this with ether fencing. Alrighty. We got view north from 2nd Avenue and Madison Street, Seattle, Washington, 1911. And I've got closer up shots of this. And what we got? We got pavement light right here. I think that's the oval kind. It's like an oval shaped pavement light. They were more rare than some of the others. You didn't see those a whole lot. Here's the other side of the street. You got prism transoms here and here and here and here. And these have these little ventilation pieces for the wind catcher. They originally tried to these are wind catcher windows here. You see they open up. They originally tried to use the wind catchers, but they found that it wasn't really what they needed. Once they came up with the ability to do AC, they just went out the window because they were, we needed cooler air and more ventilation. The climate had changed, and there's Fred's Horse Build America, in case you didn't know. And we got beautiful awnings. I love a good awning. I mean, you put a awning on a building like this, and it really crystallizes the perfection that is man. It's just an opinion. Y'all can have your opinions, okay? I don't mind. Let's see. We got ether antennas everywhere. Scrub cartouche. It's a weird looking business there. Okay, we got view west from 4th Avenue and Yesler Way, Seattle, Washington, 1912. Told you I went looking in the Seattle archives. This has got that third rail system right here, which is either run on an electrical conduit or a where it has the pulley system down there. And I don't know which Seattle had. Like San Francisco uses the pulley system. They still use it today on some of their things. You can actually go tour that system. That's a coin. So they have an actual tour that you can see. I think I've got closer ups of these. You can go see the tour system. That looks like could be pavement light right there, but it's very hard to tell. Cannot confirm nor deny. Let's see. It's got some ships down there. People just standing all over the damn place for whatever particular reason. Hotel Seaward. Alaskan. Mudflood Winters down here. Doing some construction there. Arched Winders. Hey, Maggot. Merry Christmas, Maggot. 1890. Do. Scrub cartouches. Scrub cartouches there. Coin. Okay, we got YMCA building at Madison Street and 4th Avenue, Seattle, Washington, 1910. And I've got closer up shots of this. And we just build our windows right into the ground because that makes absolutely the most sense in a architectural design format and reasoning. This is the way you build. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, y'all might build it differently, but if I'm gonna have beautiful coins and melted cobblestone brick roads, then I'm gonna definitely want my windows to go underneath ground level on both sides of the building. I really think that is the way to build. Anybody that really disagrees with that is just pure dumbass. And this is Fred, of course. Fred is the Horse to Build America. When they brought in all this brick, Fred did that and brought in the Taurus fields too, and all the street lamps and the ladders and the facading and the stones and the bricks. And I think I said bricks, but basically Fred did it. We can definitely give Fred the credit that Fred deserves, and that is all the pictures that I have for that particular set. And I think we will take us a break, if you don't mind. So we will be back in a quick minute. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry about that. We were getting something to drink. Hope everybody's doing okay. Alright. Now, where the hell am I going to go from here? Let's see. I think I want to look at some, let's see. I've got a collection here. I don't know if what y'all think about this, if y'all like it or not, but we will go look at it and see how it looks, and let me know what you think. This is a little bit different. Sorry. This is from the New York Historical Society Museum and Library. It's a digital collection. This is called the Bill Cunningham Facades Photograph Collection, circa 1968 to 1976. Now, these are modern photographs, but what I found that was interesting about them is that basically what he does is he takes old world buildings and then takes pictures of people in costume in front of the old world buildings. Let me see. I got to figure out how to use these. And like he'll take the old world building in the background and then have a person in costume in front of the picture, and he takes a photograph. And I just thought it was creative and interesting. in a different perspective. So I thought I'd share it and see what you think. You may hate them, you may like them. I don't know. It was just something I ran across I thought was interesting. So we'll just take a look and see what we got. These costumes are amazing. Look at the detail in that. Would that be considered lace work? I don't know. One of the ladies will have to help us out with that. I really don't know. But yeah, it's just kind of interesting. This is another set that I've got to get offline. I can't download the high res, but I got this beautiful ironwork here. Just incredible ironwork. And look at that old costume. Now these are shot in 1968. I mean, these are modern photographs. The pine cone representing the pineal gland. Looks like a kind of like a Phoenician shell there. Just really cool to me. I don't know. Y'all might think they're stupid. That's okay. I don't know what kind of dress that is. That's a heck of a thing. Looks like Mudflood windows down here. And I thought some of you ladies might enjoy some of these costumes because there's some really good ones. Look at that modern air conditioner in the window right there. Modern air conditioner in a shitty. Let's see. Find some good ones here. Takes me a minute to get them open. And then I got to get rid of the thing. That's a hell of an outfit. That's a lot of clothes. Can you imagine how to put that on? That's another air conditioner. Let's see what we got. That looks maybe like a 1920s dress. I don't know. Look at that building back there. I don't know. Ooh, oh, don't do that. Buttons aren't toys. Okay. Oh, look at she's dolled up. She's totally pimping. Look, you got stairs going down below ground right there. So there's underground there. Big old arches. I don't know. It's just kind of a neat interpretation of the art. Yeah, it's interesting. Talking about talking about art. This is weird. Oh, it's her hat. Okay, I thought it was a problem in the negative. That one damn near see through. What in the world? Excuse me. This is a at least R-rated show. But you talking about the topic of AI art that's been so big lately. Just a kind of my simple perspective on this AI art business. Back when Edgar Reyes came out with his video, I saw the video. I had been alerted a month or two back about Edgar Reyes, and that he was up to some hanky panky, and so I had heard about him before, but I started kind of checking into him to see what I thought. And my conclusion was that he was doing AI art. And I looked at the videos and I thought, oh, it's just AI art. Okay. And I was like, okay, well, no big deal. I don't really see how it affects what I'm doing. And I went on about my business, and then he came out with this ice wall video, I believe it's called. And I saw the Antarctic pictures and they were cool, but they were obviously AI art to me personally. I thought I personally thought they were AI art from the get-go, from day one that I saw the video. The day he released the video, I thought they were AI art. And look at these. I love these street lamps. But I just did not put any effort or thought more into it. I just passed it off. Okay, AI art, no big deal, move on. Nothing to see here. Phoenician wave. And so then a few weeks later, Levy pops off with this video claiming that these are pictures, real pictures from Antarctica. And I'm like, whoa, pump the brakes. Wait a minute. Whoa. And so I went back and I spot checked that video again. I'm like, no, I still feel the same way. That's AI. And so I asked the research group, am I the only one here that seems to think these damn pictures are AI? And half the group came back and said, oh, definitely AI. And the other half of the group came back and was like, well, I'm not sure. I need to go look at it. They hadn't looked at it yet. And so they came back, they looked at it, came back, and they're like, no, this AI. So basically we were all in a concurrence that it was AI. We were just kind of scratching our heads like, why is Levy thinking this is real picture? And I don't know, it was dumbfounding to me. And then obviously Edgar Reyes came out and admitted that it was AI. And so here we are. Which I don't know. I find it dumbfounding that he fooled so many people. And then what's even more dumbfounding me is that he fooled Levy, who I don't understand that. I don't understand how he got fooled by that. I don't know. I'm maybe I'm missing something, but that's it. I'm sure some of you wondered what my perspective was on that, and that's my perspective from day one that he released the video. I thought it was AI art. Matter of fact, I knew he was doing AI art prior to him doing that video. So when he did that video, it didn't surprise me that he did another video of AI art. So it never fooled me. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm better at this than anybody. I'm just saying that my personal opinion is that from day one it was AR art. I don't know. I don't know what I really don't. I'm very confused as to how that happened, and the way it happened. And now he's removed the video, which okay, I commend him for taking that stand. I mean I don't know why it took him so damn long. I don't know. Anyways, that's my perspective. For what it's worth, I don't really see much more to say about that. I don't really I don't really see a problem with the AI art because where I'm finding my pictures and my I can just look at AI art and tell you it's not. I can look at a picture and tell you it does not look real. It looks like AI. I don't really feel the a lot of people are concerned that the AI art will infiltrate our community and start to be used as proof for things, proof for Mudflood, proof for Tartaria. And right now I think it has to do with people doing proper research, and you shouldn't have that problem. That's my opinion right now. I mean, that could change. We're in a weird world, but I've played with AI art just for shits and giggles, and it works. It's a very weird thing. It doesn't work as well as it's cool, and it's cool in some ways, but it's really it's not art to me. Honestly, that's my opinion. It's not art. Art takes many forms, but plugging in uh, data points into a computer and telling the computer what to how to generate something, I don't I really just don't see that as art. I don't know. That's like standing beside Picasso and saying, "Hey, put the eye over here, not over there," and Picasso listening to you. I don't really see the that is art. I mean, that it's still Picasso painting. I don't know, but whatever. Teach his own. I mean, they're cool images. I mean, some of the image. I mean, well, I don't know. I've seen AI art that's cool looking. I've also seen AI art that's kind of turns your stomach. The way the way it does. It's got this strange kind of I don't know. I don't know. It's got some weird shit to it. Um, y'all like these pictures? You can say no. I don't know what I'll do about it, but you can say no. They're just weird. There's not too many of them. And I wanted to share them just for something different. I think they're cool. I always find it interesting how these niches are empty. Let's see. Oh, this is the plaza, I believe. It's got a dump truck in the picture. I think he should have waited on that. Kind of ruins the picture a little bit for me. This is the plaza is a really weird old world. Something strange about the Plaza Hotel. One day maybe I'll get into that, but right now I don't have what I feel is the necessary information to say something about it. Tourist fields. Hippie Sake says she likes them. I think they're cool. They're a little different. They're kind of different from our normal. Different from our normal fare. Um, but you can't always eat from the buffet menu. Sometimes you got to go off menu. Vesca that's pretty. I don't know, just kind of a different way of a different perspective, and I think that's a good thing. That dress is amazing. I don't know any of the history behind these images or of the dresses. Like I don't know what to tell you about them. I don't know what era or where it's from or anything. Look at that. Look at that in that. Oh man. Look at that cartouche with a 418 in it. That's interesting. That's a hell of a building. Very cool dress. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go. What was that? What was that one I was just looking at? This one. No, this one. 418 Central Park West at 100 and 102 102nd Street, built 1910. That's not what I want to know. Let's see. I was wanting to know if it told anything about the dress. Model model fashion of 1909 straight line gown with lace medallions over velvet and satin. Gift of Bill Cunningham, 1976. Interesting. Very cool. That's a pretty one too. Wow, look at that wrought iron right there. Wow. How do you make that? Little pine cones right there. Very cool. Let's see. page 2. Only got 2 pages of these. Okay. We'll not look at them all. We'll pick them out for here and there. Let's see. About that one. That one. Let's see. Looks like the Queen, New York Public Library. Look at that lamp post right there with the Phoenician waves. Wow, that's cool. Very cool. And she's sassy. Wow, what an elegant. I mean, it allows you to kind of drop yourself in that time, what it would kind of look like to be in that time. That's wild. The Manhattan Hotel or building or whatever. Manhattan building built in 1914. Louis G. Moore's house built in 1913. Oh, she's sassy. Oh, yeah. She ain't taking no shit. I love it. That's great. Look at that handbag. Their hats were huge. And of course, we got a boxed air conditioner in the window. 1914 Van Cortlandt. She got a peacock on her head. Alrighty. St. Bartholomew's Church, built in 1919, supposedly. Nice details there. Little Tartarian line down here, just hanging out at the base. Let you know where you're at. And let's see. (181) Madison Avenue, built 1914 to 1925. So it's Art Deco, which I think is Old World as well. Even though it does look more modern, I do think Art Deco is Old World. I think it was a more modern thing that they had going on. A Bowery Savings Bank, built circa 1920. Look at the size of that freaking arch. Rose window. And that's a bank. Okay, Rose window on a bank. Ratchet and Tennis Club, built 1918. That's a nice outfit. Big old arches. It's kind of odd how that's done. Makes me wonder if those were bricked up. I don't know. Lord and Taylor, built 1914. Oh, she's sassy. Beautiful detail in there. That flat earth asterisk right there. I wonder why they were always covering their face back then. I don't know what the purpose of that was. I don't know. Yeah, I see a Mudflood window there. Let's check that out. Okay, what we got here? Trinity Baptist Church, built circa 1931. Hey, she's going out for the night. Bless you. Well, you got a cough to the cold? My goodness. Get down off my lap. You won't be sneezing all over the place. What's wrong with you? Sorry, folks. I'm getting sneezed on here. Bless you. That's a weird looking building there. I don't know what's going on with that. Very strange looking. Associated Press building, built 1939. If you want to know how our media system works, the news aggregates like Associated Press, basically they write the news, and then all the news stations around the world get their news from Associated Press and Reuters. And then they divvy out the news. So if you wonder why they all have the same headlines and all the same stories, it's because all the same stories come from the news aggregates. That's how they do it. Townhouse of Miss Winthrop Rockefeller, 1922. Oh boy, Rockefeller. Look at that. Look at the detail on that dress. That is fancy. That's your diamond symbology. Let's see, Madison Belmont building, built 1924, 1925. So it looks like some detail on the side of the building. Pretty cool. It's like a flapper hat, I guess they call them. Or flapper, was it flapper hat or flapper dresses? I don't know. 7 Sutton Square, built 1920. That dress is just hideous. I'm sorry. I can't give you that one. Oh Lord, that hat is just, oh man, I got to get that off the screen. I can't handle that. Whew. I ain't no fashionista, but damned if I can tell something's ugly. And that was terrible. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Come to the end line. Let's see. 25 East 70th Street, built 1965. And that is a very square pattern dress. And she is just dead serious on wearing it. Arch windows. Okie dokie. Yeah, Club 21, founded circa 1920s, costume circa era 1940. Okie dokie. We got all these little dudes here. I forget what these guys are called. I can't remember. Okay, so that is about the gist of them apples. And I hope you like them apples, because that's the apples that you were given. So I hope everybody's doing okay. We're spending Christmas up in this son bitch, and we're seeing what Santa Claus can bring us. And I want to take another break here. So we'll be back in a minute or two. I'll see you soon. Okie dokie, we are back. Me and Roscoe got us a break. We appreciate your time. And that is Macy's Day Parade back 1927 to 29. It's a combination of three films. And let's see. We're gonna go look at some more digital archives because, well, it's Christmas and I ain't got nothing better to do than do this. So that's what we're gonna do. But before we do that, I just wanted to tell you that this past not this past year, but the 2 years previous, I was very sick, and I had one of the viewers and a creator reach out to me and offer assistance and help, and I've called him my angel, for lack of better terms. But I just wanted to put a special thank you to Streets of Tartaria, because you really saved me. I really needed help, and you reached out and helped me. So, Caleb, thank you. I would not be here without you. So, everybody go like and subscribe, and check out Streets of Tartaria's channel. And hopefully he'll get back to doing boots on the ground. He's kind of taking a hiatus. Sometimes life takes over. But hopefully at some point we can get him back on the ground doing what he does best. And I really appreciate that. That being said, this past year, as I got better, I had the ability and the energy to fight some of the fights that I had built up inside of me, of things that I saw wrong with our community that I didn't have the energy to fight previous to this past January, when I found healing. And so through that, in this past year, this is the year of basically the year of the dumbass. And I have dealt with since January of this year, I have dealt with dumbass after dumbass after dumbass after dumbass, over and over and over again, fighting this fight, then that fight, then this fight, and another fight, and all fights together. And they were fights that needed to be had. In my view, somebody had to stand up to these people and speak what needed to be spoke. And so I took it upon myself to do that, and point out some of the issues in the community. Now, that being said, people don't like to be told what they're doing wrong. And so everybody basically gets their knickers in a bunch, and they take criticism the wrong way, and then they attack you. And so I've been attacked over and over and over again the whole year. So that being said, I've fucking had it up to here and beyond with fucking dumbasses. So my New Year's resolution this year is going to be fuck the dumb shit. Okay. And what I'm going to do this next year is I'm not going to fight the fight for you. Okay. I'm not going to stand up for the community and point out the indiscrepancies, the things that I see wrong, the bullshit research, the shady people, just the crap going on. I'm not going to point it out. I'm not going to give my opinion anymore, because it's just too difficult to stand up and have this argument over and over and over again with the community, with the creators, with the viewers, with just, it's just too much. You're going to have to do it for yourselves. You're going to have to do your own thinking. You're going to have to stop trusting every damn creator on the internet that they are the truth and the light. Okay. Just because we're up here on the screen doesn't mean that we're the truth. Okay. It just means that there's something we're presenting and, here it is, go check it out, see for yourself. Okay. Just because you got 1 million subscribers does not make you the truth. It just doesn't. It just means you're creating and you're putting it on YouTube. It doesn't mean you're the truth, that you have the truth. Okay. So I'm not going to fight the fight for you anymore. And I hope that doesn't upset you. And if it does, it doesn't fucking matter. I can't do it anymore. It's just too hard. It's a fight that, when you don't have anybody standing with you fighting the fight, it's very difficult. And for most of the time, I didn't have anybody fighting with me. So I'm not going to do any more fighting. No more arguing, no more pointing out other people's bullshit. You're going to have to figure out on your own who's full of shit, who's putting out bad research. You're going to have to do all that on your own. I'm not doing it this year. Fuck the dumb shit. No more dumb shit. Okay. So I hope that maybe I helped a little bit in the past, but I can't do it anymore. It's just not, it just causes too much stress. And, I'm not willing to do it. So good luck fighting that fight yourselves. And I hope that works out for you. So anyways, we'll go ahead and take a look at some more stuff. Let's see what we can get into. This is a Free Library of Philadelphia digital collections. And there's all kinds of craziness on here. Let's see. I found one. Okay, I found this one right here. I wanted to look at PAW Widener Mansion at Broad and Girard following conversion by Horace Trumbar from home to library in 1899. And that's this sucker right here. And I just think it's really cool looking. You got Mudflood windows, arches. This is a really interesting piece right here. At their finials. Let's see. Wow, look at the detail. This is somebody's house. This is part of a wind catcher. These two pieces right here, we used them as fireplaces, but they're not fireplaces. At their finial. I think this is to me, this looks like a print of a glass plate negative, but it's not an actual digitized glass plate negative. And there's your Free Library of Philadelphia. So that's that. And let's see what else we can find. Let's see what looks interesting. Take a look at that. Maybe that. I have no idea what's in here. Let's see. Oh. Takes a minute for it to come up. Loading, loading, loading. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, look at that ceiling. That is incredible. I mean, in this time frame, why would you go to such effort to make the hardest ceiling possible for this space? I mean, what makes this space so valuable that you need to do that? I'm not really sure. This looks like a drawing. Yeah, I don't really dig on drawings too good. Anything can be drawn. That looks interesting. Some kind of castle. That looks interesting. I don't know what that is. Ooh, let's take a look at that. All right. It sucks having to do it this way, guys, but it's the only way to look at these images because they won't let you download them in high res. That's wild looking. Is that a goose? A fish? That is just weird looking. Man and a woman. That's wild looking. This is a model of Fairmont Parkway with the Central Library of the Free Library of Philadelphia on Logan Square. Something, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Some kind of model of the city with the obelisk. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, what a view. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that this did that. Look at that. You got the double buildings, the obelisk in the center. So I believe, this is bringing in the free energy, in my opinion. Very interesting. That's a model. How cool is that? Oh, I'm not full screen. Okay, there we go. Free Library of Philadelphia. This must be the library. Well, they were serious about books back then, weren't they? Tourist fields up there. Okay. What do we got now? I don't know. I don't know, boo-boo. I hope y'all were not on the naughty list this year. I suspect quite a few of you were. Okay, what do we got here? Got some sort of castle. Got like a greenhouse looking thing here. Yep, that's a castle. America. I got people out here hanging out. What if that's like a May Day pole? I don't know. Alrighty. This is Gray Towers by Horace Tumblar, residence of William W. Harrison, Glenside, Pennsylvania, 1894. So it's like that. There's no particular. We've looked at this building many times, but we'll look at it again. That looks weird. That looks cool. That's interesting. That's interesting. Look at all those. Why not? Y'all got something better to do? No, of course not. So who had to have the Mudflood conversation with their family today? There's Fred. Yeah, we got Cobblestone Brick Road right there. Man, that looks kind of. Does that look kind of That looks like she's not there. I don't know. That's a little bit sketchy to me. That I don't know. She almost looks like she's not there, but maybe, I don't know. Look at these lights. Damn. Reminds me of the fasciste right there. Tauruses, ether antenna, arc light. The I believe it's the courthouse. Ether finials, portholes. Mudflood windows. Spread. All right. This is in Paris in let's see. This was built between 1757 and 1772. All right. I guess they're talking about this business back here. There's Fred right there hanging out, doing what Fred does. Fred's all over the world, you know. He's worldwide. He's true celebrity. Look at this contraption. What's going on here? That's as close in as I can get. Look at that arch going underneath the roadway there. Look at that. Oh, mama. That's massive. Big old obelisk with a fountain. Maybe, yeah, 2 fountains and an obelisk. Damn, that's techie. Man. A lot going on in that picture. Gosh, it boggles the mind why people that are riding around on horse and carts would build that. To me, that makes zero and no sense. None. It just does not add up to me. That 2 plus 2 does not equal 4 in that case. To me. But what do I know? I don't know. I really don't. Got a ladder lean, fixing the gas lamp. There's that weird cartouche thing. There's the what do they call it with the knight armor with nobody in it. Martin talks about that a lot. I forget what they call it. I think Conspiracy RS talked about it. Mine unveiled somebody. There's the Phoenician boat going through the pillar. Very weird symbol. There's empty niches. I mean, a niche is designed to have something in it. So why do we never see what's in the niches? Where did they go? Why are they not there? I mean, there's something to that. Oh, they took them down for the war. Okay, well, why didn't they put them back? I don't know. Just find something. Oh, what am I looking at? I don't know what this is. What is this? This is okie dokie. I got the Aladdin's Genie house. Check that out. Huh. Oh, architectural plans. I don't know what's going on here. Looks like parts to building modeled by John Donnelly for the West Pediment Sculpture Group of the Central Library of the Free Library of Philadelphia, 1925. Okay, so it must be parts to build the building or something. I don't know. It's weird. Hello, Morgan. Hello, Cayenne. That's a cool name. I haven't heard that name before. City Hall. Oh, it's City Hall. Oh, I thought it was Courthouse. Okay. Copyright 1899. Of course, you got Mudflood winners down here, and you got this right here. This is very interesting. See that right there? So you got the door right here, but this is what I call an outcropping door. We built that. We added that to it because the door was too big and it was letting too much air in and out, and they built these outcropping doors to make it so you didn't let too much air in and out. There's another one right there. Those are additions after the mud flood. This is my opinion. You got mudflood winners all the way around here, by the way. Let's see if we see more of those outcroppings. No, I don't see any more. And this building's just, stupid level wedding cake stuff. Portholes at their finials, Phoenician heads, Phoenician shells. Oh, that's a cool picture. You got circumpunct. This was the original symbol for the creator, and what it is the dot in the center stands for the creator, and the circle represents the universe, and it's showing that the creator is the center of all. That's what the circumpunct is. It's a wind catcher, and clocks are expensive. And then this statue right here is the William Penn statue, and it's 35 feet tall. And they just plop that on the top of it, just because, they could in this time. It's no problem. They pull everything horse and cart, but yeah, we're going to put a 35-foot statue on top of this beautiful building. But this building is like a great example of, we didn't build that. I mean, come on. Even if you could build that, why would you build that? Why? How are you going to sit there to the people of, this is copyrighted in 1899. How are you going to sit there to the people before 1899 and say, okay, look, people, the people, we want your tax dollars to build this gigantic fucking building as a city hall to represent basically the government and how powerful we are. And we want you to fund it because, you're the people and the taxpayers. And do you really think the taxpayers actually sat there and just said, yeah, no problem. Yeah, go ahead and build that. Yeah, we need that before 1899. We don't have fucking cars. We don't have electricity, but we're going to build this. Why? Well, because I don't know. I really don't know. Why? What logical explanation can you give? I don't know. It's beyond me. I mean, maybe somebody can figure it out. I can't figure it out. Let's see. That looks cool. That looks cool. We'll go look at them. And we'll get this, and this is B. What are we going to find? And we got some kind of building with, whenever you see this, you'll know there's mudflood winners behind it because they put these fences up. See, they're not trying to keep you out. Think about this, y'all. This is common sense 101. Why would they put a fence around this building? Okay. Think about it. If this didn't imagine, use your imagination for a minute. Imagine this building didn't have mudflood winners, right? Then there would be no reason to have a fence around it because then the brick would block you from getting, you could touch the building, but you're gonna have trouble getting up on the fence. I mean, you're gonna have trouble getting up in the window, right? The fence is to block people from getting in the bottom windows. It's a security measure that kept them out of the bottom windows. But if you didn't have mudflood winners, you wouldn't need that. You got ivy on the building, dog toothing. Looks like it's been vanilla skied. Look at that line right there. Kind of suspect. Looks like a kind of like a Vesica Pisces window. I don't know. Hard to tell. Arc light right there. Oh wow, that's really cool right there. I don't know what you call that. Some kind of wacky bay window. Look at the Mudflood windows right here. Something going on right there. And of course, you got a melted brick road. Oh, and here's an example of balloon rocking. We need to point out that bricks can morph into balloon rocks 20 times the original size of a normal brick. And that's per John Levy. He's informed me that that's possible. So we're gonna, go with that because Levy said it. It must be true. And we have $3 million, 100 heiresses. And that is cool. Somewhere right there. That's pavement light right there and there and there and there. Mow pavement light, mow pavement light, mow pavement light. And I love a good awning. An awning really, it brings out the basic, it's kind of like bringing out the eyes on a woman. You put awning on a building, it really brings out the details of the building, I think, personally. And scrub cartouches and incandescent knob and tube wiring, 5-cent cedar it looks like. And check out that little light right there, a little ether light looking thing. Neat little detail across here. And that's just totally, we did that. You see, okay, let me back up. Okay, see this crappy fire escape? We added that. That's some of our horse shit. I mean, you can tell the quality that we add to a building. We really do. It's an amazing thing. When you see our quality compared to the old world, we really, really add to a building. Whatever we do, we add the awnings. We add the see this awning right here. This frame right here is for an awning because we need to cover up these details right here. We're going to put these on the building, and then later on we're going to decide we're going to need to cover those up because it would look better with an awning, I think. I mean, this is my personal opinion. Y'all might have a different opinion. I mean, it's probably not nearly as good as mine because, I mean, I like awnings. And that's a much better opinion. Taurus field there, and Stoneball finial, and got your little statue right there. But yeah, I mean, awning, you can't go wrong with an awning. I really don't think. Anyways, let's look on, see what else we can find. I see Osbeast is still putting up with me. And let's go there. Might be good. What else? This one right here I've showed before as a this is where I got the I'll just show it to you again. Why not? You ain't got nothing to do. Let's see. This is a stone carvers from the John Donnelly Company completing the Corinthian capitals at the Central Library of Free Library of Philadelphia, 1924 to 1925. And this is one of those photos where they stage that they're doing it. Yeah, we're working. Just put your hammer and chisel up on the piece of stonework and try to look like you're working. Please, at least make it look like you're concentrating. So there's a staged photo. That's an opinion. I can't prove that, but it's in my opinion. I'm welcome to my opinion. I'll give it when necessary. And these okay, let me back out. Let me show you this one first. This one is a photo manipulation. Definitely, I've proved this already. They touch this photograph up with paint, and you'll be able to see the paint right here and here on the dude right there, on the railing, on his pants. They painted the boxes right there. You can see the paint. Okay, 100% confirmation of photo manipulation. There's no debate. That's photo manipulation. There's no way to debate that. If you could debate that, then Einstein move over because, well, you're freaking genius. And you can see the paint here and here, and just paint all over this damn thing. They painted the entire side of this truck here and the outline, and got some lines coming off the back for, kind of like racing stripes. You got some more paint there. But anyways, the point I'm showing you, that's obviously, I've showed that before, but that photo goes with this photo. So then, you have to wonder, did they do anything to this photo? And I don't really see a lot, but look at the side of his cap right there. It looks a little bit sketchy. And then you got this weird nano antenna coming out the top of that. I'm not sure what that's about. But I don't see anything else. But when you see, a different, got a little bit of sketchiness right there. I don't know. I don't really see anything that's standing out to me. But when you see one photo manipulation, you want to check the others that you find, because you might find something else, I guess, is my point. Anyways, if you haven't seen my collaboration with Mind Unveiled about photo manipulations, or the live stream that we did with Campbell and UAP, and I can't remember who all was in that. That was a while ago. But anyways, if you hadn't seen those videos, I highly suggest them, because we go over in great detail photo manipulation, and I think we did a really good job on proving our point. And the point is not, and let me be clear about this, the point is not that every photo is manipulated. The point of that is to understand that photos can be manipulated, and that you need to be aware and watch for them. You need to look for them, and you need to be careful. You can tell if you really do your research, you can tell when a photo has been manipulated. Got the maybe the griffin looking thing. You got the swastika. Swastika was a very important symbol. Very important symbol. I'm surprised that there are still so many swastikas lying around, that there are. I can't believe they didn't get rid of, more of them. But anyways. And so we're doing some sort of shenanigans here, making it look like we're making something. Okay. I'm always totally sketchy when I see people with a chisel and hammer in hand. And this ceiling is just phenomenal. I mean, that is like, it reminds me of CERN. That thing is serious. Phoenician waves, diamond symbology. I think that's tech. I see that all over the place. It's a very weird thing, but it looks very techy to me. That is just amazing. More Phoenician waves. I don't know. I find that just beautiful. Let's see what else we can find. What is this? Cornerstone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bullshit pictures. Love these cornerstone layings. I got some construction photos. Let's take a look at these. What do we got? Free Library of Pennsylvania under construction, so they say. Anytime I see these cranes like this, I become very sketchy, thinking, I don't know. I don't trust these cranes right here. I don't know. Anything that I just don't. I don't know. Maybe they are there. Maybe they aren't. I don't know. I can't prove that they're not there, but I don't know. There's something sketchy about those cranes. That's all I know. This might be one of those buildings that they found halfway, through, and they finished it out. I think that did happen, because I mean, imagine today, the power went off and we disappeared, right? And then some civilization comes behind us tomorrow, right? And they find what we leave behind. Okay. Well, what would be left behind? You'd have old buildings and you'd have buildings that are still under construction. Okay. You'd have, buildings that you could finish out, that it would, then you could take pictures and make it look like you were, building it. It's possible, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's proof, just saying it's possible. We have to be open to possibilities. Proving is a different story. I think what's going to happen in the future, and I'm already starting to see this more and more, is there's Fred, is that these construction companies are going to find more and more things under buildings. And as we do this research and more of these guys learn what's going on with the mud flood, I think when they get out here and see these buildings, I think they're going to take more and more video and get more and more documentation of what has happened. I'm always skeptical about these foundational cornerstones, these pictures like this where they stage them. Obviously staged. I mean, let's all stand around and watch them put in the cornerstone. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But I think that we're going to see more and more of that. I mean, my friend that's that owns a major demolition company, and he's not convinced of the mud flood at all. And I think that's very important to understand, is that of course he didn't have a lot of time to do any research. So when I tell him things or he asks questions, he remains skeptical because he's not getting off his ass and doing his own research. He's just taking bits and pieces. But when a man, this is an exact example of what's happened is he says, I'm getting ready to demolish a building in downtown Raleigh. What building? I ask. He tells me the building. I can't tell you the building because I'm under secrecy for that at the time. But he says, it's this building, and I'm like, well, you'll find a basement under that building, and he's like, no, there's no basement. I'm like, well, okay, and 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 then next thing you know, yeah, we found a basement, and they dig that basement out, and not only did they find a basement, they found a second basement, a basement under the basement, and nobody knew there was the first basement, but John did. Old BEAGS did, huh? And now he's kind of like, huh, okay, yeah. I don't know how he knew that, but well, I can't deny that he knew that. How did he know that? How did he know that? And the owner of the building didn't know that. The owner of the building since 1915 or something didn't know that. That it'd been in the family. It'd been a generational family owned by a family since 1915. How did they not know? How did they not know? And then they find windows still in situ under the building, in the dirt, covered in dirt. Okay. So now the guy is like, questioning everything. Every time he comes across something like this, he's questioning it now. And that's what I'm talking about. The more we do this, the more that people like him, the contractors, the demo guys, are going to find these buildings with this new knowledge, and they don't have to believe it, but when they find it, they're going to pay more attention. And when they pay more attention, they're going to take more pictures. And when they take more pictures, we're going to have more evidence. And we have more evidence and more evidence and more evidence. It's just going to, add up, and hopefully at some point we're going to find the mother lode of evidence. I think it's only a matter of time. But that's my opinion. So let's stop sharing that for a minute, and I'm going to see what else I can find here that we can look at, because we went through that one already. That one did good. Hope y'all are having a good time there. Let's see. This is a weird one to me. We'll look at this one. This is kind of interesting. I don't know what we're going to find, y'all. This is the Columbia University Library's digital collections. And there's a lot of New York. So we'll just see what we can find here. I'll just open a few. There's a lot of looks like postcard kind of things. I don't really think there's well, this is interesting. I'll have to tell you about that if you don't know about that. Okay, let's see. This is let's see if we're gonna do this right. Okay, yeah, there we go. This right here, the 14-ton giant Underwood Master at the New York World's Fair in 1939. This is an actual real life typewriter. It was actually this size, and there was quite a few of these things. And what they were advertisements for typewriter companies, and they would take them around and display them. And I've got a bunch of pictures of these that are in my folder for one day updating my Little People Giants World video and expanding it. I've been collecting more pictures ever since I did that video. But this is a real thing. This is a postcard here, but this is a real thing. If you search giant typewriter, you will find it. And I think I maybe even have film of one of these, but that is a real thing. So, oh, okay. I guess you got to do it that way. Okay. So it's kind of cool if you hadn't seen that before. Regiment Armory, NGNY, Brooklyn, New York. So this is a postcard. What they would do is take a picture and then turn it into a postcard. They'd have it painted and stuff, but you can see some of the architecture. This is an obvious castle in New York. Let's see, 165 through 116. I don't know if that's right. Street Station, Subway, New York. That was not too good. Okay, let's keep going. That's weird looking. Looks interesting. That's interesting. You never know what you're going to find. 23rd Street Terminal, New York City. So this was one of the big ferry terminals. I guess there was a bunch of these at one time. Crazy looking. 23rd Street Shopping District, New York. So this is probably where they took a photograph and then painted over it in those portholes. Okay. This is a postcard. Got the third rail here, which could be conduit electricity or pulled with the cable. I don't know which they had in New York. Those colors are pretty cool. Let's see. I'm more interested. I like the pictures better personally. What is this one? 42nd Street is seen from 6th Avenue looking east towards New York City. New York's so massive. It's a hell of a thing to see New York. If you've never seen it, it really doesn't do it justice on TV. When you see it in person, it's really incredible to see that many people in that small of an area. It really is incredible. I hate I can't stand it. I don't like a lot of I just can't stand a lot of people on top of me, but some people like it. I don't know. 5th Avenue, New York, from 23rd Street looking north. Bunch of trolleys. It's been vanilla skied. They're weird photos. 5th Avenue, Madison Square, New York. I think this is Madison Square. If I remember correctly, got a wind catcher there. These are like postcards. I don't know. Gives you a different perspective. What in the world was that? Excuse you, that's on Broadway. You make some of the damnedest noises, dog. Don't look at me like that. 71st Regiment Armory, New York. Another castle, in New York, because they need castles. Yep, no problem. Wind catcher. Yep, we need castles in New York. This one's got Mudflood, doors going down, windows going down, arched windows. What the world's wrong with you? That crazy. You old cuckoo clock dog. Excuse my Chihuahua, he's got his cuckoo clock on. I'll tell you what, let's I want to find something better. Let's see, I'll stop screen. Okay. Let me find a different there's I think there's better pictures in that collection, but I want to move on and find something different. Central, what is this? Oh boy. Oh, okay, this is super weird. Y'all like this? Okay, I've got so many links to these things that it's just ridiculous. This is Library Company of Philadelphia Digital Collections. And let's just see what they got. It looks pretty interesting. Whoa. And each one of these has a different way of working, so it takes me a hot minute to kind of figure it out. I'm not sure what's going on. It's like maybe a exhibition, like a World's Fair exhibition or something. Finials, at their finials, rose window. Architectural building. Yeah, so this is a from some sort of like exhibition or something. Man, that's crazy looking. Let's see what this says. Agricultural building. Centennial Exhibition, 1876, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So, yeah. That's what I was thinking it was. And it was. Some of these displays are just crazy. This is the inside of that building because look, you can see the rose window there. Look at that architecture. Damn. I mean, that's not easy to build right there. That's not simple. No way that's not simple. Damn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I don't think so. Let's see what else. I'm just picking these out randomly, y'all. All right, get down. Sorry. Chihuahua gets in my lap and goes berserkers. Oh, man, look at that. Damn. I mean, we could build stuff like that today, but I mean, we don't. For the most part, we don't. I mean, we build some things here and there, but we don't build really anything like this anymore. And it makes you wonder, why in the hell would they build it back then? Because you know it was harder to build back then. You know it was. They didn't have electricity. Or not much electricity. They certainly didn't have power tools. I mean, it just, why would you go and build everything in the hardest way freaking possible? Why? We don't do that today. For the most part, we don't do it today. Why would they do it then when it was harder? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. To me, maybe it makes sense to y'all. I don't know. Y'all know a lot. Y'all tell me what's going on. How's this happening? What's going on with this thing? Hello, supercalifragilistic. There was this little girl next door. One time, she said something. I looked at her and I said, "Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious," and she looked at me for a second, real strangely, and then just looks at me dead in the eye and goes, "No." I'm just, I don't even know what it was about, but it really cracked me up. No. Oh man. I don't know what's that. What is that? Meat grinder? What is that? I don't know what the hell going on there. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Brewer's Hall. Get your beer. Wow. Look at that techie looking business up there. Oh, wrong button. Oh, sorry. Buttons aren't toys. I don't know what I'm looking at. What is that? Some of the stuff they made just didn't make any sense to me. That's pretty. Look at these antennas. Yeah. What else can we find? That looks cool. That looks neat. Let's see. I don't know what that is. That's neato. That's neato. Let's see what we got. It's like magnet fishing, if you know what that is. You just throw it in, you don't know what you're gonna get. So you got the tigers and the lioness. I guess they're not talking about Tartaria. Wow. Just incredible. It really must have been Phoenician shells. It must have been just a hell of a time to be alive at this time. It had to be awe inspiring. You wonder why the older generations had so much pride. It's because they saw this shit. I never saw this shit. I mean, only crap I saw was the brutalist facading and the brutalism architecture of my day. I mean, it was horrible. I mean, no wonder we didn't have the same drive and motivation and respect that the old timers had. They thought they built this shit. They grew up thinking their mama and daddy built this. I don't think it was true, but they just imagine growing up thinking we built it. You would have a perspective on life that would boy, that's some serious tech right there. That's that right there. I think I've heard Conspiracy RS or Jared Boosters, I can't remember which, talking about that right there. And they were talking about how it's the architectural ingenuity of that. It was a very interesting video. I've watched so many videos. It's so hard to keep track of who's done what. Everybody's done such good work. Boy, that's a weird little train. these are funny to me. These smokestacks. I think we added these for some reason. I don't know. That's a cool house. I guess. Well, maybe I don't know if it's a house. What is this? English Commissioners Building. Okay. Sorry, it wasn't a house. Who knows at this point? Oh, yeah, these are cool. I've seen these before. Look at that techie business right there. Not sure what that's doing. And I find this line right here very interesting. There's a cut in the floor. Why did they do that? That's very interesting to me. Because that would not be the easiest thing to do in the world. I mean, there's a reason they did that. That's very suspect. Look at that techie business right there. That reminds me, talking about suspect, about like the abbreviated word sus that the younger generations are using now. All these abbreviated words that we hear, like LOL, laugh out loud. The reason that the elite want us using these, the kids are not coming up with these, by the way. This is definitely, psyop shit. This is straight out of 1984, George Orwell's book, where they talked about how they would the language got smaller and smaller every year because they would take words and combine words, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're removing the vocabulary, so suspect becomes sus, and then they get us using it so much that we lose the word suspect. Now, we're not at the point where they're getting like they remove the word suspect from the dictionary, but it could happen. I mean, what? Why not? Why couldn't they at some point say, "Oh, we're not using the word suspect anymore. Everybody's using the word sus. Everybody knows what the word sus means. We'll call it sus. You know, it'll be sus. We'll remove suspect from the dictionary." Here's my point: stop abbreviating your fucking words, people. You're following the globalist agenda to take away your vocabulary. Use the words that we're given, that we have, that you know it's not that difficult. You want to sound cool. Oh, that's sus. Okay. WTF. Exactly. And I'm not saying I'm not guilty of this. I am. But it's the point is that they are absolutely, that's flat earth answer. They're absolutely removing the language from our vocabulary. We're literally living in the book 1984. If you haven't read the book 1984, and I don't mean like in your lifetime, I mean like really read it and understand it, you really should read that book, because it is a manual for a lot of the things that are happening in our world today. It's a very, very interesting, one of my favorite books, no doubt. Okay, that's just like a Faraday cage right there. Okay. You hitting the wrong button. Okay. I tell you what, let me I'm gonna find something else to look at. I'm just jumping all over the board. Why not? I'm in Whoville today, y'all. Oh, that's what my background is Whoville. In case anybody was wondering. They're like, well, no, we don't want to, we care about the damn background, stupid ass. Oh, that stupid motherfucker. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me see. Let me see. What am I going to show? It could be anything. Let me see. This is interesting, I think. I've got so many of these links, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, this is a good one. I'll show you this one. Yeah. Okay. This is New York Public Library's digital collection, and I know I've looked in this one before for you, but we'll okay, hold on. Let me see. We'll start at page 5. Let's do that. Why not? Start at the back, because I know I've dug through this one before, but give it a minute. Okay. And we'll see what we can find. And it could be anything. Okay. What are we going to find? We got 168th Street West, Haven Avenue. Let's see if I can. Nope. There we go. Like I said, it takes me a minute to figure out what we're doing. I think that a lot of people online, what's this? I don't want that. A lot of people online, it's making the internet run slower. Oh, okay. Oh, so I gotta. Okay, that's weird. You gotta hit. See, each one of these works different. Like this one, I have to hit the damn zoom button every time. Well, how ridiculous is that? Why don't they just let you download the damn thing so you can do whatever you want to? Oh, scroll wheel. Okay, I bet that'll do. Ah, okay. I'm pulling my head out of my ass now. Don't you worry, folks. I'm driving. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking with something associated with gasoline. Okay. This is oh damn, I could hit the damn scroll button every time. That's stupid. This is interesting because you can see here what they're doing is they're marking out what they want to show in the picture. So that's why I was wanting to show you that. But it's not that interesting of a picture, but let's see. These things are so small, they're hard to determine what's a good picture to look at, so bear with me. They really don't make this easy. It's like they do this on purpose. Like, haha, we'll show them the pictures, but they'll never see them because they're too fucking small. Ha ha ha. Evil fuckers. They won't let you download them. They won't let you like really see them. Like, who can see that picture without having to zoom in? Like you got to go to the picture to zoom in to see it. I don't like that one. Stupid. Okie dokie. Oh. Oh, that's all it gives you. That's all I can zoom in on that one. That looks like that reminds me of the Ghostbusters office. In the movie Ghostbusters, remember? Man, look at that. Whose house is whose crib's this? Madison Avenue, 40th Street. Damn. That's somebody's house. Look at Mudflood winters all over it. Let's see what else we can find. That one's nah. Sorry, folks. I'm just looking for some pictures to find. I don't know what we're gonna find. I'm clicking buttons here. Man. Let's see what we found. At least I can zoom in on this. Oh, wow. Okay. West 58th Street, number 180, southeast corner, 7th Avenue. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Get rid of that. Damn. That's a hell of a thing right there. How do you even tell your architect, or how does the architect even portray, like, how in the world do they tell the contractor that's going to build this to build this? Like, there's no drawing. You can't make a drawing of something like this. That's not possible. Mudflood windows and doors, floor to lee. Unbelievable. Diamond symbology. Jeez. That's incredible. I'm waiting to find a green man in there somewhere. I know there's got to be a green man in that thing. Look at dragon. Look at that. Damn. That right there is Mudflood porn. That I'm gonna get X rating for that. There's no doubt. No doubt. Man, is there shit. They ain't gonna let me. Okay, it doesn't. See, this is what happened. See, I just downloaded that picture. That's what it gave me. That's the quality that I get when I download it. It's such crap. Hold on, folks. I'm going to try to... How do you get rid of this thing? Sorry, I'm playing. I'm trying to copy this, y'all. This is the best way I can do it. Because you daggone can't download the full... Bear with me. Let's see. Make sure we get all the goody bits. Jeez, that is... Man. I should be ashamed for looking something so pretty. I've seen fine-ass women that weren't this pretty. I'm just going to tell you right now. Damn. That is straight up Mudflood porn right there. Triple X rating tonight, y'all. I am sorry for that. Where's my picture? Oh, there it is. Carnegie Hall. Wow, I didn't know Carnegie Hall looked like that. There's the V music hall. V for you. All right. And I'll go let me zoom in on this one. It's not much fun. We can't zoom in. It's going the wrong way. Got a door below ground grade there for, whatever reason. Hello, eagle on a ball, otherwise known as a phoenix. Okay, that was not that interesting. It's just so many pictures. It's just unbelievable. I hope y'all got some good presents for Christmas. Hope you spread it a little joy to others this Christmas, and you got to do the things you wanted to do. Me and Roscoe had a good day. We were watching Paul earlier, enjoying Paul cook. Porthole. Wait, sorry. Got a coin there. Stoneball finial. Man, look at that. That's somebody's house, I think. I don't know. Damn. Look at those Mudflood windows right there. Got more down here. It's just overwhelming to see all that. It's crazy. At their antennas on it. Etherfinial. What is this? What does it say? West 72nd Street, corner Central Park West. In case you wanted to know. Now you know. The more you know, you know. You know? Okie dokie. Let's see here. I'm just randomly picking them, y'all. There's too many to. That looks sketchy. See, that's one thing I look for when I'm looking for these. I look for a sketchiness to them. And if you look at that closely, you'll see it's got a sketchiness. Compare this photograph to that photograph, and you can see the vanilla sky in it. I look out for stuff like that. See, let's get a look at it. Zoomy zoom zoom. Zoom. Let's see. Yep. Vanilla skied. Yep. Yep. You got the rosy windows, stoneball finial. Check it out. Oh, that thing's crazy. Those, I don't know, man. Those things look so sketchy to me. If Sketches is in the chat, sorry, I keep saying Sketches. He's probably quit saying Sketches. Fifth Avenue, 48th Street, 49th Street, West Side, Mudflood windows. Unbelievable. Portholes in the roof. Oh, I guarantee you that leaked. Oh man, look at those finials, those ether finials. Venetian shell arch windows. Now, when they redid this roof, I guarantee those were taken off. They're not going to leave those there. They definitely would have removed those. They didn't have caulk back then, y'all. Okay. Ether fencing, ether finials. See, look, this right here, you can see it has a lip right here. If this thing is raining, okay, the rain is going to collect in that window. Bad idea. You don't have caulk. There's no way to caulk that window. They didn't have that back then. Not like we do now. They might have had something, but it won't caulk. Stuff your shirt in there. 5th Avenue, 46th, 7th Street, East Side. Wow. What is going on here? Scrub cartouche. These look like maybe they're representing pine cones, maybe. It looks like a pine cone to me. Very nice. Reminds me of fast shoes. Still looks like a pine cone. Also reminds me of those cabbages that Mind Unveiled was talking about. It was funny. I was doing a little bit of research on that cabbage thing, and I ran across that cabbage film that he showed in his next video, and I was actually in the process of getting ready to. I was writing an email to send him the link to that movie, to that film, and he posted that video with that film, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Great minds think alike. That was funny though. Because I was like, man, I don't know if he's seen this, but this thing is crazy. I don't know. We were talking about that cabbage thing behind the scenes. It was just really very strange. I don't know. Not sure what's going on with the cabbage thing. That very, very weird. It's almost like, and this was my point. It's almost like they didn't know um how sex worked. Like they didn't understand. It's like a griffin there holding that weird cartouche. Got a bunch of weirdness right here. Tartarian lion, maybe? Hard to tell. The site's weird. It goes in and out of focus. I don't know, in different spots. Depending on what quadrant you're looking at, it'll focus and then it won't focus, or I don't know. It's strange. American Union Bank with Tartarian griffins on there. Okay, this is a sketchy one. This looks let's see, for a that could be ventilation, could also be pavement light. I'm not sure. But that right there looks like photo manipulation to me. Right here. I can't confirm that. And like all this whole business here, and even maybe over here, looks photo manipulated to me. But that the resolution's not high enough for me to make a really good determination. Let me sorry folks, let me document that. Wait a minute. I gotta get where I can document it. Damn. Okay, and then we'll get it. There looks good. And up here looks fairly normal. Although this here looks strange to me. But maybe I'm just on high alert and overseeing it. I don't know. Moving on. We've documented it. We've got it. And the elite will have to now answer for said such thievery of buildings. I wonder who we really have to thank for stealing all these buildings. Like, who was the ringleader of these jackasses? I wonder. Who's the worst of them? Who's the worst of the worst of the bunch? Is that all it? Oh, dang. That's all that one's going to let me have right there. It's a cool picture, too. Oh, well. No picture for you. Yeah, that one's going to do the same thing. No picture for you either. Same thing. Damn you. See, no fun if I can't zoom in. I don't even want to play with it. You keep your photos. That's a weird one. That is super, super weird looking. That don't look right. What are they called? 7th Avenue, 53rd Street. I don't know. That's a super, super. It's got a wind catchers. That don't look right. I don't know. Not sure what's going on there, but it don't look right. It don't look like that's how that building's supposed to look. New York Herald. Oh yeah, I've seen this building before. It's got all these Tartarian owls on it. It's got a lot of weird stuff on it. It's got this the covering the clock. You can't see it. What is this, a compass of some sort? What is that? I don't know what that is. I mean, this building's just really weird. Owls here. More owls. Got a bell. Oh, I mean, I love a good awning. The awning really just sets off that building. Really makes it really makes the building pop. I really do think so. It's really gives it a great look. It's just an opinion. Y'all might think differently. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. And I can't zoom in. I don't like it when I can't zoom in. It ain't no good. That's Madison Square Garden, I believe. The original. Not the one now. Damn, what happened here? Well, what crashed through this thing? Huh. And they're not gonna let me zoom. Me no like no zoom. I can't zoom. They're killing me with this no zoom stuff. I don't know. I can't do business like that. Why don't they let you have these pictures? I just don't understand it. Why would you go through the trouble of digitizing the damn things and then not letting people download them? They don't make no sense. If you're gonna archive some shit, do it properly. What's the point of half-assing it? I don't get that. Man, I don't write the rules. Whatever. They don't put me in the driver's seat. Clinton, Russell, Holton, and George architects for alteration. That is definitely not. See how it's painted? That's definitely painted. I think this whole thing might be a picture that's been painted, possibly. No, I think this. Yeah, that's what it is. That's I think the rest of it's an actual photograph. They have drawn in the whole bottom of this thing. Damn, I'm going to document this too, y'all. Bear with me. You know how I got to have my damn documentation. Hold on. Wait a minute. You got to go to hell. Thank you. All right. Document that. And we'll document that. Bear with old Beags. So I find stuff like this, I document it. I mean, it ain't. Take that. Who else is gonna do it? Y'all gonna do it? Huh? No. Y'all should do it. I don't know why I gotta do it for you. I don't mind. It's okay. All right, we documented it. So what's your New Year's resolutions? Mine is fuck the dumb shit. That's my New Year's resolution. What's y'all's? Osbeast, what's your New Year's resolution? Kick more ass, take more names. That's pretty. Big ass arch. Believe and preach thy word. Grant we beseech thee. What the? Unto. Why it's weird right in there. Oh, they're using the V for the U. Okay. We got the coins. Look at that. Damn. See, it goes out of focus. Look, see like that. See, that's focused and that's not focused. That's the computer. That's the archive doing that. That's not the photograph. See, wait a minute. It might come into. See, look. See, it just popped into place. Do you see that? And then this half isn't focused in. It does that. I don't know. It's weird. I can't. Sometimes I can get it to undo it, and sometimes I can't. I don't know. Damn archives. These things aren't as great as they need to be. I'll tell you that. It says his New Year's resolution is to learn from his mistakes. Yep. We all make mistakes. I'm sorry. You show me a perfect man and I'll show you a liar. That's just the way it is. Or person. I should say person. You show me a perfect person, I'll show you a liar. There is no perfect person. We're not perfect. We're perfect imperfection. We're all fucked up. Every one of us. Every one of us. I don't care how perfect you think you are, how perfect you think the other person is. No, we're all fucked. Okay, we're all fucked up. We all have our good traits. We all have our bad traits. Every single one of us. Ain't one of you motherfuckers perfect. Sorry. I'm just throwing in the truth. Kind of sucks to hear it, don't it? But it's the truth. Ain't nobody perfect. We all make mistakes. We all do dumb shit. And we can learn. That's the beauty of it. We can learn from. We learn more from mistakes. That is obviously a photo manipulation right there. I mean, I don't know if y'all can y'all not see that? Maybe y'all can't see that. Maybe I better save this for prosperity. Let's get rid of my little friend here. I don't know why I got to put that there. And let's get it centered up good. Take screenshot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 100% evidence of photo manipulation. Put that in your pipe, Ewar. Well, that's done with red and blue stuff that they're going they make a chemical thing and it chemically changes it from blue to vanilla sky. Yeah, Okay, Zipperhead. Yep. Does that look like it was changed chemically? Anyone? Oh, come on, man. I mean, I don't even really. I mean, it's just. I would love to hear your argument for that, Ewar. I mean, what is it? What is it going to be? Well, the chemical can make these white lines, and the white lines then create the vanilla sky. That's what happens. Yeah. Okay. All righty. Merry Christmas, Ewar. Oh, might as well fuck with him now because after New Year I can't fuck with him. That's my New Year's resolution. No more mess with poor Ewar. I'm gonna let y'all deal with Ewar. I've kicked him around enough. It's such a waste of time. It's like talking to a brick wall. It's like playing ping pong with yourself. I mean, there's just no point. I'm just saying, it's just ridiculous. These guys they have their heads so far up the back end of their ass that they just don't, all they see is the inside of their tail hole. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We built that because I found a book in a gift shop. Oh, did the book talk about these Mudflood windows? I don't think it did. Somehow I don't think it did. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. What do I know? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop screen sharing. Oh my goodness, y'all. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I'm getting about wore out, y'all. I got to get back to working tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to cut it off and head to the proverbial pillow and get rested up and go back at it again tomorrow and try to get back to work. And I've got so many projects going on right now. I'm like torn. I don't even know which direction to go. But the boss man's going out of town for 3 weeks in January, so that's going to probably help me because I'll probably run out of materials, and that will probably give me a break. Worked that out pretty good, huh? We'll see. I don't know. I've got so many materials lying around. I don't know. My problem is my projects keep changing. I'm working on. I'm trying to think. I'm working on. I'm still building my chicken coops. I'm building. I'm building quite a few things. I've got three major projects going on right now, and they're two major projects and one minor. Last week I built a dog pen and dog house for two brand new I'm gonna say this wrong, Presa Canario puppies. They're the new farm guard dogs. These things are a trip. They are not those are going to be monsters. But I built them a new cage and a guard dog house, and which I'm going to have to build another dog house because that dog house ain't going to hold those dogs. They're going to get too big. But we did something quick, and that's about the gist about that. And I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying to come and bring you stuff as fast as I can, and I sure appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good time. I know I did. And we will see you shortly. And Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and we'll see you on the flip side. Love, BEAGS.
There ain't nothing more depressing than a pine tree, gussied up with candy canes and balls. Those carolers have kept me up for hours. It's Merry Christmas seeping through my walls. No, I'm no Wiccan commie nut or nothing, but there's one damn holiday that I can't stand. It ain't Halloween or Thanksgiving or even April Fools, but it'll surely make a fool out of every man. Ha! If I ain't drunk, then it ain't Christmas. You know where to stick those jingle bells. If I ain't hammered, it ain't Hanukkah. And all you motherfuckers go to hell. If I ain't cockeyed, it ain't Kwanzaa. Joy to the world, Jack and Coots. If I ain't drunk, then it ain't Christmas. 'Cause I ain't never anything but broke. Now every year the malls are just a madhouse, full of empty pockets, thoughts, and smiles. Just the smell of eggnog makes me vomit, and those colored lights are fucking infantile. I think we collectively as a people should rise against this corporate jolly noise and tell the world, let's buy some peace and quiet for a change before we spend it all on fucking toys. Ha! So if I ain't drunk, then it ain't Christmas. You know where to stick those jingle bells. If I ain't hammered, it ain't Hanukkah. Fa la la la, go fuck yourself. If I ain't cockeyed, it ain't Kwanzaa. Joy to the world of getting stoned. If I ain't drunk, then it ain't Christmas. So leave this goddamn Scrooge the fuck alone. Ha! Merry fucking Christmas! Hi, Simon.
Ding fries are done, ding fries are done, ding fries are done, ding fries are done, ding fries are done. One, here's the bell, we start to smell fries everywhere, filling the air. Oh, they taste good and big, they would fries like a small wing, like a rock. Ding fries at Burger King, making them with Whoppers, we wear paper hats. Ding fries and apple pie, ding fries are done, 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 ding fries are done. One, here's the bell, we start to smell fries everywhere, filling the air. Oh, they taste good, big, they would fries like a small wing, let them rise. Don't touch the fries and hot, that it really hurts bad, and so does skin grafts. Would you like an apple pie? Would you like an apple pie? Ding fries are. Wait for the bell, can't hear the bell. Where is the bell? Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Yum.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma. Don't you get it?
Welcome to the underground.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
4 o'clock, wallow in self-pity. 4:30, stare into the abyss. 5 o'clock, solve world hunger. Tell no one. 5:30, jazzercise. 6:30, dinner with me. I can't cancel that again. 7 o'clock, wrestle with my self-loathing. I'm booked. Of course, if I want the loathing to 9, I could still be done in time to lay in bed, stare at the ceiling, and slip slowly into madness. But what would I wear?
See you later.